Welcome to EquinEdge Live. I'm Scotty McKeever coming to you from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, about 15 miles away from Gulfstream Park. Speaking of Gulfstream Park, there's a mandatory payout in the Pick Six today, starting in race number 7, almost $1.1 million in carryover. Guessing we might see $4 to $5 million in the total pool. We will handicap that as well as cover live races, 12 in all here at Gulfstream Park. We'll cover Laurel as well. Latruska makes her first start in 2022. She's 2 to 5 on the EquinEdge morning line to win the Royal Delta, and we'll try to take them gate to wire. That's the stakes race in race number 6. Our focus today will be Gulfstream Park as well as Laurel Park. Big shout out to the Strona Group for the ability to show you live races. How many races will Jose and Irad win today? Irad just won race number 1, getting up. I mean, he's just so good. He is just so good. So we'll have live racing again for you, but the 2 came in over the 4, over the 6 here in race number 1. So we've got staging sites. Hello to everybody. Staging. Right now, the EquinEdge picks are missing. Brad's working on that for me right now, but here's kind of a preview of what the when I showed you guys the mock-up here. But there's a look at staging without the EquinEdge picks. But Brad's working on that right now, so I'm going to work off of the prod right now, the 2-horse conundrum one. And but shout out to Scott. What's up, Michael? Kevin in the house. Robert, hello. Greetings from Maryland. And it's cold over there right now. What's up, David? There's some good handicappers, no doubt about it. Tony, what's up, John? Yeah, it's looking good. I mean, this is production. What you guys are seeing right now. EquinEdge picks again are going to be up there shortly, but this is what it's looking like so far. I'm enjoying it. It's really easy to read. You got some of the metrics right here. Of course, GSRs right here, jockey trainer combinations and jockey changes, and then of course changes right there. And you can go to lifetime. You can go to last 6 months. We've got the link. You can go here to Handy View as well. So you can see here, very, very clean. Hey, Kent. Nathan, hello to you. So hopefully Brad's going to get that up for me right now. And I'll be able to use this because I did all my handicapping on the staging site. So we'll see. I know that he's on that right now. Let's see. Log out, log back in, see if it does any good. But good race there in race number 1. I like the 2-4. I thought they would come in, the race would take off not so early because I know they said 12, but usually it's about 12:02, 12:03, and I'd come on. But I did like the 2 a lot. Laurel Park, let's see here, Gulfstream Park. Make sure my notes are there. They are there. You can see in race number 1. I actually did bet that. I did an exacta 2-4. I thought, first of all, Irad and Jose will probably win 7 to 8 races today is my guess. Eric, I'm thinking that we'll have this on prod. Hello, John. Ron, I'm imagining we're going to have this on production for you guys probably in about a week or 2. I would say, 2 weeks probably at the latest. So, but yeah, I really did like the 2-horse conundrum queen a lot. 3 to 5, though. I mean, everybody did 45%. And was tactical. And the 4-horse had traffic all the way down the stretch in its last race. So I did like the 4. I thought the first-time starter would run good as well. What's up, Dan? Yeah, let's see. Let's see what I got paid in that exacta. I did a decent exacta. Paid pretty good. I did 2 over 4 and 6. So paid pretty good. And just in case the 3 ran good, I covered myself. So with a 2 over 3 over 4, 6, but 3 just stopped. And it ended up coming in 2, 4, 6. That actually would have been a nice trifecta too. I wish I would have done that. What did that thing pay? Let's see here. Gulfstream Park. That trifecta. Wow, for 50 cents, $20. So that's a mistake. So, sometimes what I do is I'll play too much. Like I'll do too big. And so my brain doesn't think to just play smaller and just at least do a little bit of a 2 over 4 and 6, since that was the exact I did 2 and 4, 6. So have to take that time to really do that. I got to get better at that. So Yeah, the 6-month filter, Charles. You like that? Yeah, I do. I do too. I do too. I'm just going to tell you this. All of us do our own wagering, and you guys watch me and see what I'm doing. But just watch Irad, and we'll talk about this. But watch Irad and Jose today because they're going to win a lot of races, especially with Saez out. They're going to win a lot of races. So watch for them. 90% of what we're going to cover today is going to be Gulfstream Park and Laurel Park. Next week, big show, big races at Gulfstream Park and Santa Anita Park. Stakes races on the 5th. Big horse racing tournament as well. So not going to want to miss that. We're doing a show for the Stronach Group to cover that. And we might do a 7-8 hour show. I'm not sure. It's going to cover all those stakes races. You're not going to want to miss next week. It's going to be a lot of fun. So good racing. I'm probably going to do a couple of entries into the $3,500 handicapping tournament. I forget what it's called, but we'll cover that as well. And mandatory payout today too. Me too. It's going to be big. I'm guessing $4 or $5 million, maybe even more. $1.1 million almost. $1,089,000 in the payout. So hey, Elliot, how are you? Good luck to everybody today in the wagering. Listen, we always have the horses, don't we? We always have the horses. You guys watch long enough to know that they're always there, and it just really comes down to our wagering. That's what it comes down to. And so you're going to see me trying to get Brad's going to text me when we have it, but we'll cover a little bit of Tampa for sure, David. But again, I want to stick with the races hey, Gary, I want to stick with the races. Stephen, hello to you. I want to stick with the races that we can show live races. It's a lot more fun watching it together. And Tampa, we're not able to do that. So, but since it's coming up right now, we've got 15 minutes. We've got some space. And not only that, too, I really do want to, in the interim along the way, as we're playing Gulfstream Park and playing Laurel Park, I really want to take the time to handicap the pick six. Not all at one time, but a little bit at a time. Ultimate Betting Challenge. Thank you, Bill. Thank you very much. Jay, I have no idea. I'd be lying to you if I told you I even looked at the Saudi Cup. We don't show it on EquinEdge yet. We will. We don't show it yet. And so I was focused more on the show. So I didn't play Rory at all. I didn't play the Saudi Cup. I've just been so busy, still recovering from COVID. Still have this cough. And but as far as Tampa goes, let's see here. I usually always try to look at any changes, right? I know. No, for sure. I get it. For me, it's, me, I'm just a pure handicapper. For me, all the other fluff, all the other stuff, I just want to handicap. I don't care if it's a $5,000 race. Of course, I like handicapping the bigger races, but you know what I mean? I just want to handicap. I'll tell you what, I'm so used to now I've been using the staging site for a couple of weeks, but it's hard to look at without the EquinEdge picks. They didn't update today, and it kind of messed up the picks. As you can see, there's none there. So it's kind of weird looking at it without the EquinEdge picks. It just goes to show you, look at how much you actually lean on the EquinEdge picks, isn't it? So this is staging. This is what we deal with, right? It's not like production. You can't mess around with production, right? Because you guys would be screaming on us all the time. But yeah, Beard made it to this weekend. I'm good. Yeah, Charles, you're right. We got to stick to the partner tracks, but we'll look at it a little bit. We'll try to handicap it. Since we'll stick with prod though right now until Brad texts me and tells me that the EquinEdge picks are back on staging. But so of course. The pace number. Hey, Linda, how are you? Thank you so much. Definitely feeling better. Bit of a cough, especially when I talk a lot. And best wishes to you too. Always. You're always so very generous. The pace number is my favorite metric by far. I like to think that I've been a pretty good handicapper, especially over the last 10 years. But I completely changed my entire handicapping style once we built the pace number. What's up, Brady, my man? One of the top handicappers in the country right there. Has the show with Mike Somich, Good Chalk, Bad Chalk, if you haven't seen it, on Thursdays. And they're doing 3 o'clock in the afternoons as well. And that was a really good turnout too, Brady. So happy for you guys. That was awesome. I watched some of it as well. Oh, Azim, nice to have you. Good luck to you as well. Nice to have you on the show. The pace number, of course, it makes it a big difference when we can't watch it live. So you're not going to see me do much of the other tracks. I really want to stick with the tracks that we can watch live racing, and hopefully one day some of the other tracks are going to come around, but they just haven't yet. And you can see we've got 12 minutes before Laurel Park, now 11 minutes. And having my computer, it's a little bit slow. The internet's a little bit slow right now. So hopefully we don't have any issues. But when you look at pace, it looks like the 3 horse and the 2 horse are going to be going to the lead. I like to look at their styles. It definitely looks like the 2 can rate a little bit, and the 3 horse can rate a little bit as well. So those 2 horses have good win percentages. I always also look at the SOR. I want to see the competition that the horse has been facing, and so you can see, this is a really tough race on paper. So I don't know, and we can't watch the race live. So there's nothing that I can look at right now that I would be able to say, hey, I really like this horse. Christophe Lemaire in Japan is crushing in Saudi. Really, that's awesome. Japan is killing it. Yeah, speaking of Japan, if you look back here at Gulfstream Park, race number 6, Latruska's running, and that's the race, right? So we'll look at Latruska, and in the Breeders' Cup Distaff, that's the race in which that horse won. Let's see here, the Japanese horse, something Lemaire, right? Yeah, I have a couple of singles as well, Jay. I know, right? I mean, I don't. See, the thing is maybe they're not watching, but if they were to watch our show and they see, right, we'll do a pick 4, Gary. Yes, if they were to watch our show, they would see everybody's betting what we're doing. We're covering their track, and all it does is create wagers. I mean, look at the Golden Hour, pick 4, a daily double, and how that's blown up. But it was a commitment from the Stronger Group to support EquinEdge and support the show and give you guys live races. And I hopefully other people or other tracks are going to follow and see how good that is for their pools, right? So, but it makes the show so much better. It's just really difficult when we can't show the live races. It is. It has a lot to do with their partners, politics, who else knows what. I mean, they think if we show this, then people won't go to their site. And maybe that's somewhat true, but as long as they're getting the wagering, who cares? It shouldn't matter. Over at Gulfstream Park, I wanted to show you this. Now, this staging site doesn't show foreign races yet. So let me preface that. But let's go to race number 6, and you'll see Latruska, who ran terrible because there was so much speed in the race. We can click on this race here and the link feature, and you can see that the horse that won the race was the 10 horse Marche Lorraine, right? And Latruska was bet down, but there was so much pace in the race. Look, Latruska, Private Mission got the lead and stopped. Latruska, and you can see the horses that came from behind won that race, and it was because there was so much pace, and Latruska was part of that. And Latruska has not run since then. And you can see that just stopped now and had rattled off 5 straight races in a row, and now is by far the class of the field. I mean, look at that SOR in the Breeders' Cup, 86. When's the last time you saw an 86? I think it might be the highest number. I mean, it's obviously the Breeders' Cup, but that was an 86. That was a really tough field. Latruska's won 17 of 23 lifetime races, so she's going to be really, really, really tough. Really tough. Hey, Catherine. Yeah, no, that they did that on purpose, Charles, for sure. Gary, me too. Me too. I was shocked when we didn't hear back. Hey, Christy, I was shocked when we didn't hear back from them. Remember how good, look, none of us had ever bet, nothing against Sam Houston, but none of us really had ever bet Sam Houston until we did the Sam Houston series. So I don't know. I really don't know what it was. But Sam Houston puts on good races too. Nothing against them. I was kind of surprised. I don't know that they gave us enough credit for that, for how well they did. So, but they're coming along. I mean, we've got a great relationship with Woodbine, and we're doing stuff with them, and so that's good. And of course, the Stronach Group. And next week's going to be big. Saturday the 5th. Put that on your calendar. You're not going to want to miss that show. It's going to be a long one, and we're going to be covering a ton of stakes races, both from Sanity at Gulfstream Park. We'll have the live races for you. I'm going to play in that tournament, and it's going to be a lot of fun. That tournament is the Ultimate Betting Challenge, so $3,500 entry. It's going to be a lot of fun. So we'll do that. And I'm going to handicap my ass off before that show. What's up, Enrique? So what's the betting plan? What do you mean, Catherine? What's the betting plan? We talking about just for today? God, I wish the EquinEdge picks would come back on. I love using this new user interface here. I can't wait to release this to you guys. It's so much easier to read stuff. So much easier. All right, let's get to Laurel. I also wish the Gulfstream Park and Laurel, being Stronach tracks, would spread out a little bit. Sometimes they run kind of on top of each other. I wish they wouldn't do that. I'm surprised that they do that, actually. Yeah, you know, we had a lot of people that use EquinEdge that were in the NHC. I think one of the gentlemen got 44th in the NHC. So, of course, we're a sponsor in the NHC as well the last 2 years, and we will be this coming year too. And I think that a lot of you're seeing that more and more. And I can't really talk about it, but I will tell you this: we're working with some big players right now to bring you more. So some good stuff going on with EquinEdge right now, and you guys are just every part of that. So thank you to all of you that support us, and we appreciate that. And we're going to give you more too. You see the staging. We're doing a lot of things on the site. By the way, we've launched a real time, and oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Tiffany. Thank you so much. It was good to have you, and thanks for joining me too. We've got a lot of stuff that we're bringing you, but the real time on Prod, you're going to see the live odds being more accurate, upcoming races being more accurate, jockey changes, switches more accurate, updating the win percentages and everything else the minute a horse is scratched. Even when it's scratched in the gate, the win percentages, once the scratch comes in, should update immediately. These are the types of things behind the scenes. We never are stopping, just so you know. I want you guys all to know that we are never going to stop building and making more things, making things faster. The algorithm's better. Never going to stop. All right. That's my pitch. Back. Okay. Laurel Park. Did I do any handicapping on this one on this? Let's see here. I did. I know I did, but it's not showing. I know that I liked the 5 and the 2. Let me log out of here and back in real quickly. Bear with me. Well, the Laurel didn't save. All right. Well, I did like the 2 and the 5. The 4 horse I thought could be in the exotics, and I don't remember really looking at the 3 that carefully. So let's look at the 3. So the GSRs are pretty even. Pace of the race, I think the 5 horse is going to clear. So when you have a horse that has the top SOR, although that was a tough field, this horse adds blinkers. So that tells me this horse is especially going to be on the lead. Don't look at the SOR though, because that SOR was. So the SOR, once a horse breaks its maiden and it faces winners for the first time, the SOR does not look at the maiden races. So you can see that this 62 is not going to be correct because this horse only faced winners one time. I think it's important for you guys to know this so you know what to look at. Hey, Jeff. And yeah, I didn't even look at it, honestly. I want to focus on us making money at Gulfstream Park and Laurel Park and to our partners. So you can see that you can ignore that SOR, right? So I don't want you to look at that SOR and think, okay, he's so much the class when it's really not. It just it's really the SOR is who you faced, but sometimes it's important to look and see how the horse did against that group. So when you look at this and you look at Handy View, you can see the horse lost by 19 lengths. But It did break its maiden against a 50 group. This is a 48. It's adding blinkers, and it's the speed of the race, and it's got 34% in its top EquinEdge pick. All right, so I would probably like the 5 to win this race. This horse has good form, and it broke its maiden against a 38 SOR. This is a 48. So yes, it's got good form, and people are going to bet horses like this, right? But what do we know? We know that was a 38 group. Now it's only had 4 races, so you don't know. Hey, is this horse? Is he a new horse? We just don't know. That we don't know. You can see the blinkers are added on the 5, and Angel Cruz off the 1 horse to ride the 3. And the 1 horse doesn't look very good. All right, so the 2 horse, I really do like the 2. It's really important you throw out certain races. Well, if you look at this race here in the slop, last time out, the horse was 9-1 odds, only 5% to win. Today it's 15% to win, and it's 7-2 right now. So I think that and look at the SOR, 52. Today's is a 48. I think you're looking at a horse that can run a good race. So the 4 horse, again, personally, I think the horse could be in the exotics. The 3 horse, I think I'm going to go based on the SOR, and I think that maybe the competition's going to be a little bit too tough for this horse. So I'm going to say 5-2, and look at the jockey trainer combinations of both the 5 and the 2, 37% and 31% respectively. So I would probably look at those horses. The win percentages are different because they are in each race. So 18%, this horse was in this race, 16, and then 9, and the horse didn't run good. And now look at the horse's 34%. I think the 5's going gate to wire. So the way I would play this, you could bet the 5 to win, right? You could say, I'm going to bet 5 to win. And then you could do an exacta box 2-5. All right, let's get out to the race and see what's going on. I'm having a little bit of delay. You see what I mean? They're going into the gate, and Gulfstream Park's only 1 minute away.
And they're off. Don't forget to blink. World of Fools to the outside. In between horses, Red Mesa with early speed. Yo Ness round on Kern is on the.
A lot of times what the jockeys will do when they have that outside post like that is they'll sit. Whether this horse can sit or not, I honestly don't know. Seems to be in hand, and the horse seems to be okay. Of course, the jockey doesn't have the advantage of looking at the pace numbers for EquinEdge. They should. But the horse is moving well within itself. Hopefully the 2 stays up.
So they continue to do out there. Red Mesa, don't forget to blink at the inside, and World of Fools coming up there strongly out 3 wide. Yo Ness round on Kern, fully ridden from 4th and angling to the outside. They're into the stretch now as World of Fools shifting out.
See, I don't know why the jockey on the 5 horse has to go so wide. So he's going to have to hold off the 4.
From between horses, no money down, weaving through traffic and getting through down to the inside. They're coming to the last 60.
The 5's going to win the race. So that's why we bet at least to win to cover our bet. And the 6 is going to get up over the 4 on the inside. So 5, 6, 4. But we got the win bet, and I don't know why I don't know why they do it, but I don't know why the jockey had to go so wide. Unfortunately, in this race here, they're running on top of each other, which is just nasty. I just don't know why they do that. Absolutely don't know why. My notes were, and I'm having internet issues on top of that. 1 has a chance to go gate to wire, and 6 comes back in 7 days.
5, 6, 4, 3, 8 to 5 on World of Fools. Arnaldo Bocachica aboard for Anthony Ferrier.
I didn't love the 5. I thought the 5 was probably the horse to beat. I think the 2 can run and win this race. Hess takes over. If I was leaning toward the horse, it would probably be the 1 or the 2. But I didn't love this race. So let's just go out to the race. But man, I wish they wouldn't run on top of each other.
And they're off.
Good start from between for Shanghai Kimmy.
The one broke bad, which
Capturini has speed. Future Flay
and he'll rush up.
Moonrock saving ground toward the rail, and Moonrock and the Bud Girl Holmes sent to the top. They lead by a length and a half. Future Flay second. Capturini is now third after the good break. Shanghai Kimmy is back to fourth. Outside and Pretzel wide on the course, and Cage running free. The two laggards at the back are Julie Bird and Lunar Blast. They're going quickly here as Moonrock is.
It makes you see what I mean. Like we would all be betting Gulfstream if they didn't run on top of Laurel. I don't know why they do that. It gives us no time to handicap and put in our bets.
Shanghai Kimmy, then Lunar Blast and Julie Bird. Up front, Moonrock has gone awfully quick, and she starts to feel the strain, and her lead is down to 2. Castellano takes aim with Capturini, who's now second. From the back, it's Lunar Blast who's circling horses in the red colors, and they're at the top of the stretch. It's now Capturini who has captured the lead, an eighth of a mile from home. Future Flay down the center, and Lunar Blast, a late run from Julie Bird, but at even money, Capturini finding what she needs. Javier Castellano for Jose D'Angelo. Capturini in front. Lunar Blast is up for second. Future Flay ran third.
5-6-2.
Fourth in 1:12-1.
Again, it makes it tough to play that. 5 horse paid $540, so that's not bad. All right. So we did an exacta box, but we also bet to win. I'm having some internet issues, so bear with me. So we made a little bit of profit on that race. Right? We would have bet that race. So if Tyler, if you're watching, Andrew, I mean, can they not spread those races away from 10 minutes apart from each other? Hey, Bill. We would have all bet that race, but you put it so close to Laurel, we had no chance. All right. So how about you guys want to look at the Gulfstream Park Pick 6 and maybe do one race or 2 races? Let's see here. I'm so enjoying using, you can see what I'm staging and the new format. Sorry, Gary, never got a chance to do that pick 4 over there. Okay, so look at the pace here. I know I have notes on this race. So here's what we don't know. If anybody has a strong opinion, let me know. The 3-horse got an easy lead last time out and barely hung on against easier, okay? And there is a crap load of speed. Again, we're going to watch the entire time. We're going to be watching for Jose Ortiz and Irad Ortiz. Irad is on the 2-horse, who's only 2% and has the inside and doesn't seem as fast as both the 3 and the 9. Now, you can bet your ass that Paco's going to press. So maybe you'd think, okay, well, Jose and Irad, maybe one of them will let the other one go. Paco's not letting them go. Not happening. So I don't really see the 2-horse. Hey, boss. I really don't see that, right? The 8, it's an old note. A horrible trip can run. So I always get rid of old notes. They really don't do anything. I'm all about current form. That's why we added the last 6 months, because current form really is the most important thing. All right, so let's put a pick 6. We'll do it for $120. Again, I'm having some internet issues right now, so bear with me. So I can tell you that I really I would not leave out either the 4, 6, and 8. Now, the 8 horse I'm not really completely sold on, only because the GSR drops from 63, 70 over here to 52, and it's because I'm not sure this horse loves synthetic, but it did win here at Presque Isle Downs. Six and a half furlongs. Well, here's the thing. Look, this horse did win on the synthetic, right? But it was 6.5 furlongs and had a 70 GSR. So I don't think synthetic's the problem for this horse. No, it's not. The problem is 5 furlongs, possibly. You can see went 5 furlongs here and didn't run a lick. So I'm really not sure why this horse is in. Good trainer. Really not sure why this horse is in for at 5 furlongs. Sometimes you're just stuck with the conditions, and that's the case. And I think this horse is a runner. Now there is going to be a ton of speed in here. The EquinEdge long shot Tropicat could get the setup here and reconfigure. Actually, if I was forced to make a bet on one horse in this race, look at the SORs. I mean, this horse was in a grade 2 4 back, and now they're protecting this horse after that last race. And look at the last 3 races, 66, 64, and beat a 62 group easy last time out. It was actually very impressive. Now that was at 5 furlong. I don't think 5 furlong is going to be a problem. That was at 5.5. I don't think 5 is going to be a problem. And there is so much speed. Okay, now I've made the case for the closers. Great. Who says that speed has to stop at 5 furlongs? Right? Irad and Jose, I think, are going to win 7 or 8 races today combined. I do. Who won that race number 2? We're gonna make sure we count. We want to make sure that we are on top of them all day long. Okay. 5 horse Capturini. Okay. Castellano. Well, and look, nor Irad or Jose was in that race. There you go. Right? So we're going to watch them all day long. Love Matt Dinnerman. Frank Marimani as well. I don't know if I won't be around this long, but I want to give you guys a horse today. Okay? I don't know how it's going to do because there's first-time starters in here that look decent. But you see the 7 horse, Hood's Tooth? Juan Espinoza, he can win. The bug, you're going to get, I think, 10 8-pound break. And this horse, look, they put this horse in the turf. It did not run bad against straight maidens. A 52 SOR group, 52, was off slow and only lost by 6 lengths and was 5 lengths back in the stretch. And now look at the GSR. It goes from 60 to 74. So I would make sure that you use this 7 horse here. Mandela, though, he uses Juan Hernandez a lot, and they're 42%. And this 5 horse can probably run. And look at the SOR is only 44 in here. So there's really, of the horses that have run, there's not much in here. Not much in here. Yeah. Good luck to you, Wes. Thank you. Anyways, for me, I would not leave out the 5 or the 7, both Mandela horses. So other than that, I just don't think there's much in this race. This horse here was bet to 10-1, was 6, the John Sadler horse. There's really no way of knowing, but you can throw that race out, and the horse can probably run. So it's just such a wide open race, but I definitely would not leave out the 7. And I'm not going to be surprised if you see the 7 horse go gate to wire. You know exactly what the intentions are. Juan Espinoza with the weight break is going to send from the very beginning. And he did this the other day. He beat us on an EquinEdge long shot that just kicked our butt in the pick 6. You guys remember that? Last week. All right. In case you haven't heard, mandatory payout today over at here at Gulfstream Park, starting in race number 7. And I'm not entirely sure what to do here. I just know there's a lot of speed. And sometimes that speed holds. Now, you might be inclined to use the 9 or key it, and you might do that, but this horse really needs the lead for its best. And this is a tougher group than what it's faced, okay? It can win, and it's in good form, but I don't know that it's going to clear. I can't imagine it's going to clear. Because this horse only has one way of winning, and that's on the lead. And this horse is fast, 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 fast. But look, it got an easy lead last time and barely hung on. I don't know. I'm really, even though this horse has an outside post, it doesn't matter. Still needs the lead. So whether you're on the outside or the inside, it doesn't matter. I mean, I'd rather be on the outside. Don't get me wrong. Doesn't it just set up for the 4, 6, or 8, right? I mean, this horse has some class, but it is dropping in GSR. I'm not sure how good this horse is in the synthetic, but it likes to win. It likes to win. It's just one more money. I mean, this is not the worst long shot in the world. And it's tactical. And it's only 2%, I know, but it's not the worst. But isn't it interesting? In this $120 ticket, the system does not use the 2 horse. It doesn't use the 2. I'm inclined to almost leave the 3 out. I really am. As crazy as that sounds. I don't think Irad or Jose wins this 7th race. So I'm doing the math in my head going, I think they're going to win 7 or 8 between them. So they've won 1 already. So there's 6 or 7 more to go. And if it's not going to be in this race, now I'm starting to look at some of the other races and go, okay, like, what about this one? Impressive speed. Where's Jose here? This is 3-1. So what about the 2? I mean, as crazy as it sounds, it's the top EquinEdge pick. You could just use the 2 and the 5 possibly in this race, right? Just assuming that one of them is going to win. And watch. Could do something like this. Regenerate, right? Just using those. And this is where you make money. Like, leave out the 3, leave out the 2, leave out the 1, leave out the 7. Maybe do something like this. Right? If you like in this match, if you want to make money, you need to leave out some of these favorites. I mean, I always talk about that, but it's true. I have not looked at this Saudi at all. Not look at one race. I couldn't tell you who's running. Mandaloon's running. That's all I know. So I will be no help there. Oh, I hate to hear that. No, I won't leave out quality horses, but no, I don't. Very rarely I play jockeys. I honestly don't even really look at the jockeys most of the time. I'm just saying I really do think that they're going to win a lot of races today. There's 12 races today. And when I look at this race, I mean, there just doesn't seem like much in here. Let's look at the GSR. Mean Machine's also the top GSR, top EquinEdge pick, 16%. And on paper, yes, it's a wide open race. The EquinEdge long shot, I mean, this horse was 37% 2 races back and burned money. It's not the worst looking horse I've seen, but it looks okay. So no, I'm with you though, and it's a good point. You can't just handicap jockeys, and that's not what I'm doing. I'm looking at this. I really feel like you can do a process of elimination. It's just another way of handicapping. Sometimes I'll change up. Sometimes what I'm doing is not working, and so I'll try something different. So I'm looking, going, okay, I don't think that they're going to win certain races, so they're going to win their share, right? They're going to win their share. And here's the thing too. If you go cover an all in here and Jose or Irad wins this race, that's going to really, Jose or Irad, either way, then you just covered an all in here and your chances of hitting that pick 6 are really nil. So you do have to take some chances and take a stance. Oh my God, I hate to hear that. Like this horse, look at 70 cents, 80 cents in the dollar and lost, right? So you have a lot of times too, when you're looking at a horse or horses that you want to play, look at the competition and see if they burn money. This horse broke its maiden against a 46 group. Not terrible. Then faced better first time against winners. It's not the worst looking long shot in the world. Not at all. I mean, you could definitely use a horse like this for sure. Double Blessing. Broke 11th last time out. I mean, really hasn't been close since breaking its mating against a 42 group. And I don't see the 9 personally. Impressive Speed is Irad's aboard. I mean, this horse looks solid. Very, very good. And this horse is 10-1. Luis Ramirez claimed for 12.5, in for 20. That's showing some confidence. And didn't need to be. Irad jumps aboard in a race that doesn't look that great. 4-horse Super Fortune was claimed by Kathy Monaghan, and that was for 20,000, and they're back in for the same level. One of the things I look at too, if you look here, this horse three races at this level has burned money: 7-2, 3-1, 2-1. So these types of horses I try to beat as well. But that being said, it is a new trainer. You always have to look at a horse with a new trainer. Yeah, let's get some booms today. Thank you so much. Good luck to you as well. Yeah, Kevin, we can do a pick 4 over at Laurel Park. So, okay, so far we got plenty of time to do the pick 6 over at Gulfstream Park. So this is, the beginning of it, but let's get out to Laurel race number 2. Again, I know a lot of you want to cover Tampa and probably Aqueduct and things like this, but again, we're not getting any support from them as far as showing you live races, and it makes it tough. So let's go out to Laurel Park. Pick 4. Don't forget to hit the like button, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for reminding everybody as well. Thank you. It makes a big difference in our show. So thank you very much. If you like the show, please hit the thumbs up. That'd be great. We'd really appreciate that. Yeah, we're gonna have it's gonna be good today. We're gonna do good. Gonna be a lot of fun. Hopefully, win some money. We've been pretty much on fire too. So the hard time I'm having right now is the struggle between Gulfstream Park and Laurel Park on top of each other. That sucks. All right. So, first thing I do, I sort the pace, but then I work towards scratches. Or not scratch, we're eliminating horses. So you got a horse that's 50-1 the EquinEdge morning line and 1% and has no pace. So you can eliminate that horse. Then of course, I'm comparing the EquinEdge morning line with the odds makers morning line. So we can do that. And so, all right. So I know the EquinEdge picks aren't there, but I'm on staging right now. So those of you who are just joining the show, 7, 9, and 3. Okay. 7, 9, 3. So we'll put that up here. 7, 9, 3 are the EE picks. All right. So you can see the EquinEdge morning line, 4-1 on the 9. You see that? 4-1 on the 9. And then a lot of times what I've seen when you have a morning line, let's just say 4-1, like in the 2, and the EquinEdge morning line is 7-1, that means the horse is going to be an overlay. And when the horse is an overlay, it only wins like 20% of the time. So we'll look closely. Let's see what this. So it's 19% in a race where the top win percentage is only 20. So we can't learn anything from the win percentages. Even the horse that's 6%. If a 6% is going to win, it's going to win in a race like this. Let's sort the SOR. The 2 horses with dominant strengths of race are the 6 and the 9. So let's see how they've done. So this horse is dropping from a maiden special weight over at Laurel, where it showed speed and then stopped late. And the GSR goes up 9 points, and the horse is dropping 10 points in SOR. I mean, I don't know if the horse is doing well or not. If you look, there's 2 subsequent works since that last race, which I like, and they don't seem bad. Maybe they just gave that horse a race last time out, and now they're trying to win. If the horse is doing well, and it's the EquinEdge second pick, and it's 4-1 in the EquinEdge morning line from a 12-1 morning line, I would, and it's got decent pace as well. It looks like the 3 is going to have the lead. I would think the 9's live. The 6 horse, interestingly enough, I mean, this horse has been facing better horses for sure, and now is dropping in class. And aside from that last race, and it was a muddy track, I don't know what happened in the last race. Maybe the horse was wide from that 9 hole, not a good place to be. But whatever happened, it had a layoff. Now the horse comes in for 16. We don't know if the horse is doing good or not, but we know the horse has class. So I don't think you can ignore the 6. And it has 4 wins in 3 seconds against better horses in 8 tries. So I would imagine the 6 horse, if it's okay, is live. We can look at the workouts and see they're slow, so we don't know. But they don't have to be fast. You don't have to worry about. Hey, oldie, welcome. 7 horse Mary Jane. Let's see if this horse is vulnerable. Top EquinEdge pick. And it broke from the 10 hole last time out against similar. Then it broke 11th. I'm thinking maybe this horse doesn't have much speed. It's okay. Hot jockey, hot trainer. How about the GSR, though? The GSR going on the dirt drops 16 points. I mean, this horse can win. It's the top EquinEdge pick, but it wouldn't be my type of play for sure. The 8 horse. He just looks like a money burner, doesn't he? She. I mean, maybe the 7 furlongs, first time 7 furlongs would do it, but I don't know. 26 races, still a maiden. or not. Yeah, maiden. I don't really like the 8. The 3 horse is the EquinEdge long shot, and it will be on the pace. It will be on the lead for sure, and it could be dangerous gate to wire. I like the EquinEdge. I like the. I'm sorry. I like 3, 6, and 9. Hey, Mike. I like the 3, 6, 9 over at Laurel. So if it's going to come down to wagering, and
1 minute.
Let's see here. You too, oldie. Have fun. Some horses are popping up on my email for Tampa race 3 and also Gulfstream Park race 3. The 6 horse popped up at Gulfstream Park. I'm going to do a 3, 6, 9 exacta box over at Laurel. And hold on here. You wanted to do a pick 4, and I completely forgot about that.
First runner in, and some is 9.
So this would be my pick 4. I'm so sorry. I completely forgot about that. But that's what I would do there in the pick 4. 3, 6, 9 with 1, 2, 4, 5, 7 with 1, 5 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 7.
Lucky Lorraine.
All right. You guys got that?
Mexicali Rose.
All right. They're going into the gate. Again, it's making it tough when they're putting Laurel Park. I'm having internet issues. They're putting Laurel Park and Gulfstream Park on top of each other. So I'm trying to do the best I can to manage this, everybody. So sorry. But the EquinEdge long shot should have the lead here easily.
Color of a Cloud.
But I kind of like the 6.
Dixieland Dancer.
Off the layoff. Here's race number 2.
And they're off. Bit of a bobble there for Dixieland Dancer at the start.
Yeah, 3 kind of stumbled.
Scrambling over the early lead. Some is 9 from the inside. Going to grab the lead from Color of a Cloud to the outside. Good break, but settles. Mexicali Rose is right up there. So Some is 9. Mexicali Rose racing 1, 2. Mary Jane Chrome now into 3rd position. And Tuspeak is next. And Color of a Cloud
35 to 1.
On the outside, just 3 from the front. Bells will be ringing. Length and a half more. Dixieland Dancer. And she's a birdie. And Lucky Lorraine trailing the field has dropped over to the rail. Some 11 and 12 lengths off that pace up ahead. Contested. It's Mexicali Rose and Some is 9 to the inside, joined by Mary Jane Chrome 3 wide at a 4 wide Color.
I mean, 9 looks like it's running pretty darn good. 6 is coming on the rail nicely.
Dancer, another 3. Tuspeak dropping back and passed by Lucky Lorraine on the inside, and she's
wow. Look at that 6.
Midpoint.
How's that 6 doing?
Goes Mary Jane Chrome.
Come on, 9.
Mary Jane Chrome takes the lead now, just above the quarter pole. Length and a half from Color of a Cloud. Bells will
6 just needs room.
Between horses in the blue cap. At the far outside is Dixieland Dancer, and they're into the stretch. Mary Jane Chrome.
Come on, 6. Get in there. Get up. Stop, 7. 6, 9. Come on. No. 7's going to win.
1/8 of a mile left to go. Mary Jane Chrome in front by 3. Scramble on for second. Color of a Cloud. Lucky Lorraine down to the inside and between horses. Bells will be ringing. Mary Jane Chrome. She was fit and ready to roll from Lucky Lorraine.
7, 6.
Close third. Bells will be ringing, and then a Color of a Cloud in there.
All right, let's get to Gulfstream. I like 9, 7 best. Both first-time starters. I just didn't feel there was anything in this race. The 2 horse, no speed, burned a lot of money. I have a feeling the 9's going to come out running, and that's Irad Ortiz. I did think the 5 horse can run better. I did think the 5 can run better. So I'm going to do a 5-7-9 exacta box. I know, David. 9's getting bet like the real deal, and it looks like it in the race that, I mean, the 2 literally has no speed, has burned a ton of money. I think Irad's going to get the win here on the 9. I'm not going to bet to win. I'm just going to stick with the exacta. I might do a trifecta where I might do a bigger exacta where I do 9 over the 7-5. I mean, Irad and Jose, right? Maybe they come in first and second the entire day. I don't know. A lot. Who knows? We'll see what happens. I just know this is a weak field, so I'm going with the first-time starters.
2-1 on Straight to Go. Second choice in here under Lionel Reyes. First in the line is Holy Berries. Now Straight to Go. In the center.
That's right. The
Funny Face will be next.
The algorithm popped up this 6 horse here.
Enrique Lazo representative, Unbridled Glitter under Edgar Pryor.
I don't know if I can get a trifecta in there, but I sure would like to.
Artemis Sweetheart. Then More Glory. And Miss California.
Come on, Internet.
It's a field of 9 around 2 turns on the Tapeta track to start a pick 3. More Glory and Miss California will complete the line. Miss California for jockey Irad Ortiz Jr. to the outside. They're at the post. And they're off. Miss California a bit slow into stride. Straight to Go is away quickly, taken on early by Unbridled Glitter and Steak and Eggs, driving through at the rail. Holy Berries won't be far away. 4 in line as Straight to Go backs off to land in 4th. Followed next by Artemis Sweetheart. Moving on her outside is More Glory, and Funny Face is nearest the inside. After a less than stellar getaway, Miss California
Thank you, Mark, so much.
Second last, and Presencia last of all and about 10 lengths off the speed of Steak and Eggs.
Dude, go away.
Steak and Eggs and Luca Panici.
I'm going to block you anyways.
3 lengths past
You're a
the
moron.
quarter. Unbridled Glitter in second. Holy Berries is now racing in third. Straight to Go's on her hard hold while racing in 4th. Gap of another 2.5 to More Glory, who is outside of Funny Face. Then Artemis Sweetheart. Still at the back of the group, Miss California and the trailer Presencia. The opening quarter was 24 seconds flat. They make their way 5 furlongs from the finish. Steak and Eggs down to 2 lengths in front over Unbridled Glitter in second and Holy Berries third. A patiently handled Straight to Go 4th in the blue colors, about 5 lengths off the pace setter. Miss California starts to make some serious progress. She goes up and by Funny Face and passes More Glory. Artemis Sweetheart hasn't kicked in yet, and the trailer is Presencia. They start to take much closer order as they've reeled in Steak and Eggs. Unbridled Glitter taken on by More Berries on the outside. Straight to Go strides forward into third. Miss California tacks on well 4th. Dropping back Steak and Eggs, then Presencia from last as they run for home. Holy Berries and Jaramillo come away with the lead. Straight to Go to the attack second. Down the center, Miss California still closing. 1/8 of a mile to go. Miss California out in the center. She has the momentum and she's surging forward. Straight to Go and Holy Berries alongside, but Miss California rising to the occasion. And Miss California from well back to win it going away.
9-1-2-5.
Second. Straight to Go finished third. Presencia was 4th. Then Unbridled Glitter 146 flat.
Yeah, it is, Greg. Sorry, guys. Again, it's really tough when these two tracks are coming on top of each other and I'm having a ton of internet issues. So I know it's not smooth. Bear with me. As a matter of fact, I'm going to try to bear with me here. I'm going to see what happens here, but I got to do something with this internet. 9-1-2. God, I wish that 5 would have got second. All right. Over at Tampa, the 6 horse popped up. Benny's Fiddle. Oh, you got that, Jeff? What did it pay? Woodbine trainer, yeah, Woodbine is the trainer's doing very well. You're right. What did that golden hour pick 4 pay, Jeff? Wow, that's awesome. God, I wish that 5 would have got second. That would have been nice. That all weather, yeah. All right, Benny's Fiddle. Let's take a closer look. You know, it's 22%. It's an EquinEdge long shot. It's 7-2 on the EquinEdge morning line from an 8-1 oddsmakers morning line. It's got a wonderful pace. The 10's going to have to send from the outside, and the 10's been stopping against easier. Not in the top EquinEdge picks. 6 horse can... has been off since November. It's got 4 bullets. I would imagine the 6 can run here. Let's look at the top EquinEdge picks. 8 horse, Point to the Stars. Been off since November as well. And going on the turf for the first time. Benny's Fiddle's going on the turf for the first time too. Let's look at that. The GSR goes up. Point to the Stars. So that was a tough group last time. So off the layoff on turf. I mean, hard read, low winning percentage connections, but it is the top EquinEdge pick. The 7 horse. No, I didn't look at Oaklawn, but let's see. See, you're learning. What you're doing is you're finding your own way of how to use EquinEdge, and that's smart. That's smart. That's what you want to do. Find your own way. Second time starter who ran good, there's just no way of knowing how this horse is going to run next time out. Martin Garcia is not really doing that great. I would imagine that this horse is going to run a good race on the lead and probably be very tough to catch. What I would do is bet the 4 to win, and then I would do a 4 or 5 exacta box in case the 5 horse does run. I would imagine that this 8 horse needs a little bit longer. The EquinEdge, you know, the long shot, first time starters, they do really well. So I would probably bet on the 4 to go gate to wire at Oaklawn. So I'll do that. And then on the exacta box, four or 5. Speed kills. Pace makes the race. I mean, you need class, but yeah, see, that's good to know. That's good to know. At Tampa Bay, though, again, the 6 horse popped up, and it does look like a wide open race on paper. But anytime you're looking at the favorite, lukewarm at 9-2, you know the race is wide open, and you also know that people don't know what to do. So we might as well take the email and take the 6, Benny's Fiddle. How are the connections? I mean, 38%. So I'm just going to bet the 6 to win. And I would imagine it's going to run good, but you could do like, look at another horse. Who do you like? And do an exacta box. Like maybe do a trifecta here in the system and do it for like $5, like really low, and see what it pops up. But look at it. It gives us the 6. Really interesting. And then the 5 and an 8. Five horses 10-1. So you could do something like this. An exacta box, 5, 6, 8, right? Something like that, just to be conservative. Yeah, pick 6. I know. Looks like the internet's a little bit better right now, but it's been struggling. And then on the staging side, I don't have any EquinEdge picks, which is driving me crazy because I really want to. I did all my handicapping on my staging site, so that's why I'm kind of struggling a little bit as well. So sorry, guys, bear with me here. But all right, the 5-1 at Oaklawn, 5-4. We did an exacta box. All right, so we covered ourselves. 5, 4, 7. So bet the 4 to win, and but the 5 was good and came back, so we covered ourselves, right? Yeah. You know what, Mark? I've got them, Comcast. I've got everything. I'm spending $300 a month for internet. It's still, but we have not had internet issues for a while. This is the first time I've been having issues, and they're not great. It just makes it tough because everything is delayed. So it's hard for you guys to watch, I know. And then on top of that, again, Gulfstream Park and Laurel on top of each other. I don't get it. You can bet that I'm going to be bitching at them and saying, come on, guys. I mean, how much money are they losing by doing that? Was that for a $2, John, or for a $1 exacta? Let's see here. So I know I bet 700 total. It's not in yet. $100 exacta box 4-5. So either way, I'm making money. Did the 5 win easy, or was it close for $2? All right, made 100 and something bucks. All right, so you guys are watching Tampa for us. 9 minutes to Laurel. Easy, yeah. All right. Wasn't much best, okay. So there's some speed in this race, right? So it looks to me like for this horse, yes, it rated here, right here, no doubt. But it was 65% and a 32 SOR. And it rated a little bit. But when it's been facing fields like this, it doesn't rate. You guys see that? You want to watch for that. See, except for this 32 group and 65% to win, this horse has never come from behind. And it only came from behind in the first call. So it looks to me, and it's on the inside, like this 2 needs the lead to win. And you've got a horse like this that needs the lead to win and is fast. And then how about the 4? It's got an asterisk. It needs the lead to win. So I'm just saying, like, and the 2 being on the inside, and now it's got the 1 on the inside of it and the 4 on the outside of it. Doesn't this kind of set up for the 5, 6, or 7? It seems like that to me. Listen, there's no particular show today. We're just kind of handicapping. We'll together. I don't know how long I'm going to go today. So we'll just play. There's no golden hour. There is a golden hour, but we're not covering that series today. I just decided to do 2 shows this weekend. I'm going to do one today. I'm going to do one tomorrow, and I might go 2 hours, and depending on how it's going, or I might go 5. I don't know. So we'll see. So what happened at Tampa? Did it go off yet? So we took away the asterisks for now. We took them away because people were complaining that it was confusing them, and the algorithm wasn't as accurate as I wanted it to be. So thank you guys. So that's why we took the asterisks out. I've got them on staging, but we took them out. We're working on a better algorithm though. So hopefully we'll have them back. Let's look at this 5 horse here. The 7 horse is really interesting to at least be in the money, right? 7 second place finishes. I look for stuff like that. I like it too, but a lot of people didn't know how to use it. They didn't know. And if a horse with an asterisk won and it had a low pace number, it threw them off. Stephen, I have no idea yet. We'll look at it. I'm struggling because you can see I'm on my staging site. There's no EquinEdge picks. Internet issues. Laurel and Gulfstream Park are running on top of each other. My notes have been disappearing. Like I had notes on most races at Gulfstream Park today and Laurel, and they're missing. So I'm struggling a little bit today. Hey, Patrick. 6 is on the lead. Whoa. This 5 horse, its style is to be more near the lead. Yeah, I know. No, yeah, you're right about the asterisk, the front runner algorithm. The 5 is kind of, it has a front running style. You see this? And it's not fast enough. Now, can it rate? Yeah, it doesn't have an asterisk, and it looks like this horse can rate some. I don't know what to think about this damn horse. 6 pulled up? Ah. No. God, what a drag. Oh. See, I want to like the 7 horse for its style, but it was 39% last time out, and it was a 42 SOR. This is a 48, and this horse is 10%. I mean, this race is absolute grab bag. Absolute grab bag. Man, I don't know what to do in this race, honestly. Whew. Yeah, the SOR has been so money. Yeah, I love the SOR. GSR, the pace, I mean, all of it is in combination of each other. I think they have to take the 5 back, right? Don't they? This horse has the class to fit here, but they have to take this horse back. Is it capable? I don't know. Oh, the 1 blew the turn and took the 6 with it. The GSR is amazing. One of our best algorithms for sure. You can look at the last 6 months and look and see who's done best. And each of them has won 1 race. Cairo Kid's on the rail and seems to need the lead. What's up, Nathan? Yeah, I'm struggling in this race. I don't really know. I mean, maybe I would just imagine this. I would imagine the 7's going to be in the money. I would just imagine that, right? But the horse is not that classy. But I would guess that it's going to be in the money. I mean, you could do something like at Laurel. Watch, you could do something like this. Exacta, all but the 3 with the 7. And you could do a trifecta, all 3. Or excuse me, 7. Take the 3 out. You could do something like that. So I'm playing the 7 to come in 2nd or 3rd. That's how I'm going to play it. All right, I'm going to get to Gulfstream Park. I really handicapped Gulfstream Park. That's really what I focused on. So Irad Ortiz has got 2 wins already. And I think, well, the 6 is a single here. 3-2. I mean, I don't even understand how the 1's getting more action than the 6. The 6 is by far the class of the race. I mean, it's a 2-horse race, but, well, the 1's only had 3 races, to be fair. So maybe the 1 has this kind of upside. But it does draw the rail. It's a 2-horse race, 1 and 6. I just think the 6 horse is I mean, this is a very classy horse. Look at the SORs this horse has been facing. Let's look at the competition this horse faced here at Keeneland. It was a wide open race. Olympiad won the race and has come back to do what? Grade 1 got 4th and then won a couple of races. So that Olympiad is a nice horse. All right, the one horse Notary. This horse, not so much. I'm still going to say that the 6 is going to beat the 1. The 1 can win, but for me, I'm going to do. Yeah, we're going to show Gulfstream. Yeah, no, I know, I saw that, but I'm going to say the 6 is going to beat the 1. I don't like the rail of the 1, and I like IRAD. So I'm just going to do that. Now, that being said, the 1 can win. This is just my decision. And so what did we bet at Laurel? I forget. I know the 2-1, but what did we play? I don't remember.
Little Bill Bandit was clear. It's a Cairo Kid Gray. Keeps charging down to a photo. In a minute, 6:13.
Came in 1-2. What did we bet? I don't even remember what we bet at that track. Laurel. 1-2. Oh, okay. We had the 7 though. We needed the 7. Did the 7 come in there anywhere? 1-2-5. 7 didn't run. Ah, too bad. And by the way, that's the SOR too, right? The SOR said that 7 was not classy enough, and that's exactly what happened. Ah, all right. Let's take a look at these horses on the track real quickly. I'm just going to show the 4. That doesn't do me us any good. All right. Again, I'm on the 6 over the 1, and I think the 2 horse, the 5's going to have the lead for sure, and maybe it can hold, but the 2 or 5 gets 3rd. That's what I think. So you could easily do a 1-6, 1-6 with 2-5. I don't know if it's going to pay you anything. I'm going to do. I mean, you could even do a superfecta, right? Watch. 6 with 1 with 2-5 with 2-5. Do something like that for fun. Trifecta, 6 with 1 with 2-5. I really think the 2 horse is going to be 3rd. All right. There's the 1. Looks okay. Horse just popped up over at Oaklawn Park.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Quality allowance runners at 6.5 furlongs for race 4 on the program. Comeback tries for Milliken and Reinvestment Risk. They dominate the betting. Milliken is favored at even money at 6-5 for Reinvestment Risk. Last two to go up are No Que No. From the outside,
Catherine likes a 6-4 daily double.
Reinvestment Risk and the colors of the Klarovich stable will complete the field. They're at the post. And they're off. Reinvestment Risk away quickly from the outside, veering in and trying to make the gap was Think About It. He didn't. The problem was he went right into Milliken, who was inconvenienced out of the chute. With the advantage, No Que No, 3 parts of a length. Now make it a length over Reinvestment Risk in second. Kidnapped is the gray. He's hunting racing room with no place to go yet. Out wide on the course in Gangley. 3 back to Milliken. Leperoux has him about 6 lengths off the pace setter. And the trailer after the early antics is Think About It. Half a mile from the finish. The quarter was quite reasonable here with No Que No and neck in front. Kidnap latched onto in second. Reinvestment Risk is third.
I mean, the one is
Milliken
loaded.
Starts to hit high gear. He's fourth down.
I
toward
mean,
the inside.
absolutely
Still
loaded.
in, but he has no place to go. Gangley is next and out the back. Think About It. Past the 5/16. No Que No has the lead. Reinvestment Risk moving to him. Off his heels comes Milliken. He's angled to the far outside. Gangley is next as they run past the quarter-mile pole. Here's the matchup. Reinvestment Risk takes the lead, immediately tackled by Milliken on his outside. These two sprint with 3/16 to get. Reinvestment Risk gets the jump. Milliken has aim. These two kick on 1/8 of a mile to go. Reinvestment Risk, he's finding what he needs. He's 2 on top. Milliken took a shot, but he's only second best to Reinvestment Risk. Irad again. Milliken was second, well clear of No Que No third, then Gangley fourth in 1:15 and 3.
So 6-1 with 2-5. Got the try. We did not get the super, but we did get the exacta. All right. Nice. The 2-horse had a really bad start, and that probably cost the horse the third or fourth position. You got it, Christy. Of course. We just got to, believe it or not, when we doing this show, it's a rhythm. It really, really is. And when you've got any kind of issues or something bothering you or bothering me, it definitely can throw it off. Handicapping is a rhythm. You have to notice that too. If you don't have your rhythm going, just bail, But seems like the internet's working okay right now. I'll be happy as hell if these EquinEdge picks would come back on staging. Because I did all my handicapping. If you could imagine, all my handicapping, you can see my notes was on staging, all of them. So, oh, that's right. The 5-horse popped up at Oaklawn Park. It really is. It really is. Not a lot, Catherine. I'll look at it. We're not tied to any particular tracks today, but I like to cover the ones where we've got partnerships with. Don't forget, if you guys, one, if you please like the show, if you haven't liked it, that would be great. Really appreciate that. 2, next Saturday is going to be a big show. Going to be covering Stanley Park as well as Gulfstream Park, and I think there's like 15 stakes races. It's a big handicapping tournament. Also, I think Express Bet's got something where you get like a $5 million bonus if you pick every winner, and it's free to play. We're gonna do the pick 6. Yeah, we're gonna do the pick 6. We've already started looking at it, and we're gonna go to it. It starts in race number 7, so we'll do that. Here, this 5-horse popped up, Casanova, and this horse has 0 speed. Now, one of the things I like to look at is the horses that have the speed. What are their win percentages? What are the other statistics? I look at stuff like that. And let's see here. I don't like this horse to win personally. You want to look at changes. There's a new trainer. Anytime there's a new trainer, you have to consider it. And Ramon Vasquez gets aboard. He gets off the 7 and the 9. But that doesn't mean the horse can't be in the money and maybe even win. So it really is going to come down to wagering. We're going to look at the pick 6 for sure, Tony, for sure. I promise. Next week's going to be huge. Next Saturday is going to be one of the biggest shows we've ever done.
Number 6, Reinvestment Risk was the winner. Number 1, Milliken was second. Number 5, No Que No third. Number 4, Gangly was fourth. Number 2, Think About It ran fifth. Now returning to the winner's circle, 6, Reinvestment Risk. 4-year-old bay colt by Upstart out of Riding with the Devil by Candy Ride. Bred in Kentucky by Assinger Bloodstock Holdings, owned by the Clarovich stable of Seth Klarman, trained by Chad Brown. The winning jockey for riding triple already, jockey Irad Ortiz Jr. 3 of the first 4 races to Irad Ortiz Jr. Favorite upended here. Second choice winner, Reinvestment Risk at 6-5. Race 5 is next. Leadoff leg of the middle pick 4. Correct the weight on the 3, Bella Sophie, 122 pounds.
I'm going to play in the tournament. Yeah, I'm going to do 2 entries next week. Saturday is going to be big. Yeah, you know what? Let's right now. Let's do, well, again, the horse that popped up is the 5. This horse's form doesn't look that great, but it didn't face much either. I don't know. Hard read. All right, I'm going to go to the pick 6 at Gulfstream. Right? So far, 3 races. In the first 4 races at Gulfstream Park, is it Irad or Jose? Or both? Right? I'm pretty sure Irad's won 3 of the 4, correct? Irad. Come on already. Irad. Yeah. And race number 1, Irad. See? I'm just telling you, like it's you know, they're so dominant over there. And Jose's on some live mounts. Watch. You're going to win 7 or 8, maybe more. The way they've already started, you watch. Let's look in here in race number 5. And what do we have? They're not in this race. All right, you get a break. Yeah. I think he did get suspended, but I don't think I'm not sure when it starts, when it starts. So, Jose is going to win with Latruska, I would imagine, right? So, to wire, I would imagine. So this would be 4 wins in 6 races. Yep, for sure, Oldie. We're going to talk pick 6. And then Irad's or Jose are not in race number 7. And I like the 2 of them in race number 8 on the 2 and the 5. I think the EquinEdge long shot probably has to be used with the new trainer. This horse, whenever you see a horse get the lead against like a 40 SOR in this case, an easier SOR, and then it's stopping and barely holds on, it's not usually a good sign. And the GSR went up to 66, now drops back down to 51. This horse is 7-2 on the morning line and 7-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. I don't like the horse at all. You know, I'm just going to eliminate him there. So it's making my case more for it's one of the Ortiz brothers now, the 2 and the 5. I'll probably cover the 2 and the 4. So I guess the point is if you want to, that I'm making here is that you could do a pick 4 here, coming up here in race number 5. Something like, let's see. Don't need to cover this many horses. So first of all, I'm going to come over here. The system, so the 3 horse is 38%. Can't be ignored. Oh, no. It can be ignored. Excuse me. How is that horse 38%? Crazy beautiful, huh? This horse is not complete. This is not even a, this is a grade 3 horse. Grade 2. As a 3-year-old, it won a grade 2 and grade 3. It's not the same horse as it was as a 3-year-old. Not the same. It's coming off a layoff. Faced some decent horses, but this is a different ballgame now. So Latruska is a single. So if you want to, but everyone's going to single the horse. This is not going to pay anything. And then in this leg, so Irad's not winning this race. No, Jose's winning that race. Where's the race where I liked them both? Oh, this one. So 2, 4, and 5, right? So I would use them. Although I think you could probably just get away with the 2 and the 5. And then in this leg, saying no. Greg's Posse. So they're 5.5 on the synthetic. Trainer 0%. The horse did get second here, but there really is no speed in here. Really no speed at all. I wouldn't leave a horse out like the 11 in a race like this. And the horse stumbled last time out, and the horse is fast. And the race before that, it was way tough. Both of them. I mean, this horse is dropping in class. Look at this, dropping to a 44 and has this kind of speed. I absolutely wouldn't throw out this 11 at all. Yeah, it has been, Nathan. Bella Sophie won against a 34 group. Last time out was 31-1. Same. I don't see this horse. Greg's Posse. I'm inclined to throw this horse out because it's really not doing much and there's not much speed in here. So I'm going to say no on that horse. Bohemian Beauty won against a 38 group, but did it in hand. And since facing winners, it broke 12th. So you can throw that out, but it's dropping to a 39 in GSR. So I'm going to throw that horse out. And so I would use these horses, lock the race, and that's what I would do for a pick 4. Right there. All right, let's see here. So the 1 horse first line, I guess you guys like that. Oh, Casanova got second. Five almost won. And the favorite won. So, okay. 14-1. Good. You guys get some, hopefully you won some money there. You know, anytime, I'm telling you guys, anytime you click on that changes and you see, you know, this, you see a trainer change, you know, and then you see a jockey getting off a couple of horses, you know, and then you see a race that seems wide open, you know what I mean? Like just watch for that. Second time starters, don't necessarily get caught up in second time starters that ran good the first time out, you know? So just kind of watch for that. Well, good. I'm glad you guys got that. Leslie got a boom there. Some booms there. Nice. Nice. You guys are the best. Just want to see you guys win. Everybody have fun too, you know? That's what it's about. Win money and having fun. What else would we do? We'd be doing? Okay. Tampa Bay. See if there's anything here. I mean, whoa, right? You got an SOR that's second tops. You have a horse that's got a 90 pace. Second time off a layoff. This eliminates the 6 horse in my mind because the 2 is way faster. And I would imagine the 7 is going to come on. I like the 2 and 7. And then if you're looking for a horse to close, it would be the 4, who's got some class. So you could do something like a 2-4-7. The EquinEdge long shot. The EquinEdge long shot will close as well. I just think it's outclassed. I like 2, 4, and 7 at Tampa. Excuse me. Well, because the 2 is getting hammered so much, I'm just going to go 2 with 4 and 7. And then I'm going to come back with an exacta as a cover for, and you know the other thing you have to do? I'm going to do you have to do a 4-7 in case the 2 doesn't run good. How many times have we seen this, right? So I'm going to do an exacta box 2, 4, 7 as a cover, but I'm doing my heaviest betting on the 2. That's how I'm going to play Tampa. All right. Catherine likes the 1. This is a big step up, Catherine. A big step up. The horse does not run good at this level at all. All right. So Laurel Park race number 4. 1, 5, 2 are the picks. 1, 5, 2. So then I'm just going to use the I thought the 2 horse ran better on the lead. I didn't personally like the 2 that much. Tough race on paper. So 5 minutes before this race at Laurel. %40 on the 5. Nobody really has an advantage in the SOR. So let's look at Cougar Vision, who's the second EquinEdge pick. And consistently racing, it won a 5,000 restricted claimer last time out. Probably a non-winners of 3. Now it's getting open company. Tough race. Came in 2-6-1 over at Tampa. Oh, we had the 2, but I can't believe the 4 and 7 didn't run. What a drag. Two, 6-1, huh? All right. 2 went gate to wire, I'm assuming. Ah. All right. So the 1 horse, who's EquinEdge's top pick, is also 26% and top GSR. You know, the top GSR wins alone 25% of the time, so you could use it almost as a win percentage. It's pretty much a second off a layoff. Was in between foes. Whenever you see in between, give the horse a little bit more credit because it's not easy for a horse to be in between horses. 8-year-old mare probably needed the race. Likes to win, about 18%, 17% win. Any changes? No real changes. Luis Batista gets off of the 2 horse to ride the 3 after winning. So that's interesting. Very interesting. Horse is dead on the board. What about the 3 horse, like putting it in the money? You know, like a 1-5 with 3 exacta, and then 1-5 with 1-5 with 3 trifecta, something like that. Let's try that. So exacta box, first of all, 1-5. It's chalk, I know, but it does look like those 2 horses. But then do a trifecta. 1-5, 1-5 with 3. And then do an exacta. 1-5 with 3. Something like that. That's right, Catherine. I totally forgot that. Your 1 ran big. You said that. You said the 1 would. Did run good. Beat my 7. Stop doing that. You know, the fact that the 1 horse likes to win and it's the fastest horse in the race, it's going to probably be tough gate to wire. 5 horse really doesn't have any speed. And, you know, I just kind of see it getting up late. I like the 1 best. I'm not going to be surprised by the 4 horse running good because this is the easiest group the 4 has faced. It's a drop in class for sure. Right? It's definitely a drop in class. No doubt. And the horse is tactical as well. And the horse is tactical. You got it, Nathan. You might need to remind me again, but yeah. Race number 8, yeah. Yeah, the more I'm looking at this 4, I mean, it's tactical, it's dropping in class. 1's going to get the lead. Yeah. 3's getting really bet. It needs a lot of pace. And you know what? I'm actually liking the 3 less right now. I hate to do this to you guys, but I'm actually liking it less because, and I could be totally wrong. I could be wrong. But the reason is because there is no speed in the race. There is none. I mean, absolutely none. Oh, did they take off? Gosh darn it. Well, can't change now, can I?
Side and Arbutus trailing the field. It's Tears Gold showing the way.
Oh, the 4's ranked.
Blue Sky, Venezuela for the backstretch run. They've opened up.
Maybe we can get some pace then. I did not anticipate these 2 horses were going to be dueling. 23 is very fast, actually.
And Arbutus trailing in 6. Heading off of the far turn, that opening quarter, very sharp for this group, 23.10. Dat Dares Gold, Blue Sky, Venezuela keeps on pressing on the outside.
3's all out, though.
And Cougar Vision is in 3rd. My Way or Else is followed by Arbutus, and Raining Fire drops to trail the field. 3/8 of a mile left to go. Blue Sky, Venezuela.
Wow, the 4 is going to end up winning.
Dat Dares Gold leads it by a length through a 46.59 sharp half mile. It's a 7.
Oh, thank you so much, Mark. Thank you.
Inside Arbutus and Raining Fire.
Thank you. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling. I was really. Oh, 4's. Maybe the 4's going to start stopping. Come on, stop, 4. No, I caught this 4 late.
From 3rd and trying to rally with 1 furlong left to go. Blue Sky Venezuela is in front. The lead is down 4 lengths now. As chopping into it is Cougar Vision.
He looks good.
On the far outside is My Way or Else. But
that was a tough race. Look at you got those 4 horses right there within 4 lengths of each other.
The whole way to win. To win over Cougar Vision.
4.53.
Some 4.5. And 3rd was My Way or Else.
That wasn't bad handicapping. That was just bad betting. All right, Gulfstream Park race number 5. We talked about this. Right, pick 4. Did we do it here? Right. That's right. So we were spreading here.
Sprinting on the all-weather for race 5, start of the middle pick 4.
But the system popped up the 4 and the 6. And I kind of like the 11 a little bit as well. So I'm going to see if I can get in a bet here. I think the 11 could be in the money. I'm going to do 4, 6, 11. That's what I'm going to do. With 6. No 1, 2, 3, and 7. With 2, 4, 5. That's how I'm playing it. Catherine might be on fire today. Let's watch Catherine closely. Really do think this 11 horse is going to run a better race. And it's got some class as well. Let's see if Chantel sends this horse. All right.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 5, starting leg of the middle pick 4. Race 7 is the starting leg of the Rainbow Six. For those just tuning in, we have over $1 million in a carryover, and it must go today. Fillmore East finds herself in the favorites role. She's 8-5 here. 4-1 money for both the 6. She's classy in the 7 Tidal Waters. Adelcat is a 6-1 fourth choice here. Fillmore East under jockey Javier Castellano. Javi with a win today already. The other 3 races have gone to Irad Ortiz Jr. He sits this race out. Into the gate is Senorita Salsa. She just broke through at the maiden level. Turn It On will be next. Waiting for She's Classy and Forever Ours. Forever Ours and Leonel Reyes draw the outside gate, and they will complete the line. They're at the post. And they're off. Slow to go, Adelcat at the back. Sharp start for She's Classy and Tidal Waters. They're heading off for the advantage. Turn It On is away in 4th. Up to the outside goes India Palaga into the top flight. Fillmore East, the big favorite, is angled for Racing Room by Castellano. She's in the 2nd flight of runners. Just ahead of her, Bahamian Beauty and Bella Sophie. On the far outside goes Forever Ours. Then back to Senorita Salsa ahead of Greg's Posse. Polished Lady is at the back, and Adelcat is last. Around the far turn they go, 22-4 for the opening quarter. She's Classy, leads by a neck. On the outside, Tidal Waters is there. 2nd, dropping back, India Palaga. Sliding through with the rail, Turn It On. She's now looking to angle for Racing Room. Fillmore East follows that move with Senorita Salsa and Forever Ours. And they're at the top of the stretch. It's She's Classy, still battling with Tidal Waters. Turn It On is next. Castellano needs room for Fillmore East. The public pick trying to find some place to go. She's going to dive toward the fence here. And now she gets through to come on after Turn It On. Final 16th of a mile. Fillmore East and Turn It On. Late run from Senorita Salsa. Through at the rail. Fillmore East is in front. Turn It On was 2nd. Greg's Posse's in the show photo at a huge
that four got through. I was hoping
Salsa
that 4 wouldn't get
5-3.
through, but it did get through. Got through. Actually, I'm doing the coffee. Really wanted that 11 horse, right? All right, I'll be right back. Excuse me 1 second. Sorry about that. All right. Yeah, you got that, Christy? Nice. All right, we got a bunch of booms. I love those booms. All right. I'm just checking my emails. Laurel Park, race number 5 to 7 popped up. Booms. Love the booms. They're so good. That was good. How the exacta pay? Did it pay anything? I didn't play it. I just covered it. You know what was great too? In a race that looked wide open, we only covered 3 horses. If you played along with me, and that's good. Fairgrounds. Again, I'm on staging right now. You guys don't have this version yet, and the EquinEdge picks are not working. So they're not on staging anyways. So I know they're working on it for me right now, trying to get it up. I have a show tomorrow as well at 12 o'clock Eastern, if you guys can join. And then you're not going to want to miss next Saturday. Going to be big. Gulfstream Park, Santa Anita, 15 stakes races, big tournaments. Good stuff. I'm going to handicap very hard for that. And it might end up being like a 7-hour show. We'll see. You know, in a race there's so much speed, you know, it doesn't hurt to take a risk sometimes and take a horse like this 7, but the jockey trainer just don't win. They just don't win. I don't think you're going to beat the 3 horse the more I'm looking at this. I think 8 will run good, but 3 looks tough. There's some speed in here. And it does set up for the 4 horse. It does. So I think the closers over at Fairgrounds, 3, 4, 8. Did it take off already? Did they go? No? So I'm going to do an exacta 3 with 4, 8. Mike Joyce is awesome. So funny. Mike's a good guy. He's just very witty but Mike's a really good guy. People read Mike wrong. Aqueduct, race number 4, the 2 horse popped up. Bells on her toes. Facing similar. There's a lot of speed in the race. I don't like her. Wouldn't be my type of horse with all that speed. I would be looking at a horse to come from behind. Six could run good over to Aqueduct. One's 9 to 5 on the EquinEdge morning line and going to get the pace. You're going to get a pace set up here. Horse goes from 6% to 20%. So Pal's Alley looks really tough. You have a first-time starter here. Connections aren't bad. Maybe consider that. I think, 1, 6, 8. I like 1 and 6. We're going to look at the pick 6 here at Gulfstream Park in a second. Maybe we'll look at Oaklawn real quickly and see if there's anything. Wow, Mandaloon faded to 9th, huh? Wow. So Icy Stare Down. Boom, what happened, Mike? What happened? Oaklawn, 8-3, like, what happened? Mike, what's the booms? Give me good news. Tell me it came in 3-4-8. I think they're doing a show on Thursday. Fairgrounds? What did it come in, Mike? You're killing me right now. Eight, 3, 4? Oh, I needed that 3. That's good, though. I mean, the 3 horses we talked about. You see, it just comes down to betting, doesn't it? That's what it looked like. That's where you can utilize the pace numbers for sure, right? Right? Look, we saw all this pace. And look, I mean, you figured the 4 was going to be finishing. Okay. What's popped up? Laurel, race number 5, the 7 popped up. Aqueduct, the 2 popped up, but I personally don't like it. I just think there's too much speed. I like the 1 and 6 at Aqueduct. I think there's enough pace to set it up for these 2 horses. I think you're going to see the 6 run way better than when it ran last time. It got bet last time out, and it got jostled at the start and then was wide. So I think you're going to see a better effort and facing easier as well. Smart move, James. And this horse hasn't run a lick. I don't see the 4. The EquinEdge long shot 1. The 2 horse popped up on the email. I can't tell whether this horse can rate or not. It's facing similar company. It's 3-1 on the EquinEdge morning line, and it's 3-1 right now. It's a really hard read. Let's see if there's any changes. Dylan Davis jumps aboard. Blinkers are added to the 1 horse. So obviously, and the horse is 20%. So the system, the algorithm liked it. So Tampa, we can look at it. Horses on the turf. EquinEdge morning line on the 7. I mean, nothing really stands out over at. I'm going. I'm handicapping as I'm going along. I have no tip at all. You have to go with me, and we'll find it. We'll find something. Again, most of my handicapping was done at really at Gulfstream Park. Catherine's been hot though. There you go. Catherine said 7. She gets on a roll. She's tough. Second off the layoff here for the 1 at Tampa, 3-5. I mean, was 40% last time out and lost. Ugh. I mean, connection. Man, I couldn't bet this horse at 3-5. I don't know. I have no idea, Tampa. I don't feel like putting a half hour into that race. Fairgrounds race number 2. Horse popped up. Okay. Again, at Aqueduct, the 2 popped up on the email. I like the first time starters getting bet, by the way, 2. In a race where you're struggling to handicap and see what you might like, maybe you look at a horse like the 8 because it looks wide open. The 6 horse got bet first time out and figures to be much tighter here, drops in class, stretches out. Yeah, you got it, Oldie. Well, let's go to race. Let's go to the pick 6. So again, I like okay. I really don't think, especially with the drop in class, you can ignore the 10. I do like the 2, 4, 5, but I'm going to add the 10 because of the speed. I mean, there's not a lot of pace in the race, and the horse has got a 60. Well, the 8's fast, though. The 8 can press the 10. It can't win, but it can press the 10. But if it doesn't, and the horse gets clear on its own, I mean, there is 0 speed in this race. So I might throw the 10 in there. Thank you, Maurice. Thank you so much. Oaklawn Park, race 4, a horse popped up. All right. Let's look at this 7 horse. First of all, Gulfstream Park 9. So the picks are 8, 2, 6 in race number 9. Okay. So Pioneering Spirit, no speed. Coming in from Fairgrounds, got a second place finish against Maiden Special Weights. For Todd Pletcher, let's look at the changes. Jose Ortiz jumps aboard on the 8. Something to note. If you're looking for Irad, he's on the 2, and the 2 horse is the second pick. EE pick. 3-1 the EquinEdge morning line, 8-7 to 2. And Pioneering Spirit, it's a hard read, but looks like one of the ones. The 2 horse, Complete Agenda. Stretching out. GSR is about the same. Facing what appears to be a little bit tougher. I would lean more towards the 8 horse Pioneering Spirit. I don't like the money this horse has burned with Irad aboard. It didn't win before. So it's not that it can't win. I don't see any kind of like pace advantage for the horse. We could click on here and see what the pace situation was like. Okay, let's do that again. So it got second to the 9. Complete Agenda actually got 3rd in that race. And Montauk Point actually got 2nd. So that's the 3 horse. So interesting. 2 won the race. Okay. Yeah, that was the email horse. Montauk Point was 9 to 2 last time out. Now it's 4 to 1. This horse was 3 to 1. Now it's 3 to 1. So they're about the same. God, tough race. 14%. They're about the same coming out of that race. It makes me like they're both just kind of the same. No one's moving kind of up. No one's moving down. Honestly, as crazy as this sounds, I might single Pioneering Spirit in my ticket. I might. This horse has been here a while as well. Latruska is going to win the race. I'm gonna personally take a risk. Castellanos won 2 races, I believe, today. So, you know, maybe, and this horse is really well bred. I mean, look at the GSRs on this damn horse. Holy crap. This is a really well-bred horse. Turf or dirt. Look at these tabs. 81, 76. Look at this. I don't know that I've seen many horses with this kind of breeding. You know what's happened here to this horse? Like, it says willing. What's the story with? Oh, he had a layoff. Second off the layoff. Interesting. I mean, you could do this. All right, we'll keep going. That's right. We got to go to Laurel. They're going in the gate. I'm going to go to Gulfstream Park for this next race. Race number 6. And then we'll go back to the pick 6. I mean, Latruska wins this race. I mean, no, it was just, that was just pace, Alex. That's all that happened there. If you look at that race, they were flying up front, flying. And all it did was set it up for closers, in my opinion. That's all that happened. This is a nice horse, but this is no Latruska. I mean, this horse won a grade 2 as a 3-year-old, but this horse is not the same as a 4-year-old. And you'll see that a lot. You'll see that a lot. I mean, I don't like this. I mean, I don't like seeing that this horse was on the inside dueling. 2 could run in the money. And this horse is running in some synthetic races, and now it's on the dirt. It's not done very good in the 3 tries on the dirt. I wouldn't like the 1 personally. I think it's 6-3-2, and if the 3 doesn't run, maybe you do a small saver to the 6-2. I just can't wait to see her run. I mean, all right. I'm not concerned about the 3 at all. Latruska is a different animal. 1-9. And really fast. And as soon as this race is over, we're going to go back to the pick 6. I mean, because it starts in race number 7. Going to be about 4 or 5 million in that pick 6. You're not going to want to miss that. But I'm all over this 3. Or no, I mean the 6-3. But you're talking about it's going to pay $2 for $1. Not going to pay anything. So let's get out there and watch this race.
Approaching the starting gate, last chance to wager on the Royal Delta.
I would love to see the 6 at 3-5. If she goes off at 3-5, I'm going to bet everything I have in my account right now back on her. She's an incredible animal. Cuts back here. She's fast. In order to make money, you have to learn to throw out races. Throw out that Breeders' Cup race. I mean, really nice horses.
The
and they were flying.
horses are at the gate. It's now post time.
1-5.
Moving in now for the 2022 Royal Delta Stakes. They do go to the first finish line here at 1.16 miles. All eyes on the champion race mare Latruska. Jose Ortiz riding for Fausto Gutierrez. First to move in line is
I'm guessing we're going to see another Ortiz win.
Into Vanishing, stepping forward. Here's the gray, Crazy Beautiful. Key Biscayne will be next. She sports the green and white colors of the Arundel Farm. Last two to move up are Latruska, and from the outside, Helping Lisa D.
Man, she looks good, doesn't she? Look at her.
Helping Lisa D and Paco Lopez draw the outside gate to complete the line. They're at the post. And they're off in the Royal Delta Stakes. Clean beginning for Latruska. She's one of the first into stride with Into Vanishing moving out the rail. Crazy Beautiful, the gray, comes away in third with Il Malocchio next at the fence. Second last is Helping Lisa D, and the early trailer is Key Biscayne. Smooth sailing for the big favorite Latruska. She crosses over with no problem and is sailing on a 2-length lead over Into Vanishing in second and Crazy Beautiful third. Il Malocchio lines up in fourth, two better than Helping Lisa D, and the trailer is Key Biscayne. Very easy time of it for the champion race mare, Latruska. Jose Ortiz has her nice and relaxed on the lead, and she went the opening quarter mile in just 24 and 1. Into Vanishing is 3.5 lengths off the lead while racing in second. Crazy Beautiful third. Il Malocchio is at the rail fourth, followed by Helping Lisa D, and the trailer is Key Biscayne. Less than 5 furlongs from the finish in the 2022 Royal Delta Stakes, Latruska in her seasonal debut went 48 and 3 for an easy half mile. She leads by 4 lengths. Into Vanishing second, Crazy Beautiful together with Il Malocchio third and fourth. Key Biscayne on the outside now fifth, and the trailer is Helping Lisa D. Around the far turn they go. It's Latruska strutting her stuff.
Three's struggling. Come on, 3. At least get third. Let the 2 get second. Come on, 3.
Then Helping
Finish.
Lisa D and Key Biscayne. 3/4, 112 and 2.
Come on.
Go to the first
6,
finish
2,
line,
3.
And Latruska is still under a hand ride, under cruise control as she turns for home with a 6-length lead.
Come on.
Into
Stop
Vanishing
1.
second toward the rail, Il Malocchio. Then
Come on,
Crazy
3.
Beautiful, but this is nothing
Don't
more than
stop,
a
3.
Sunday stroll for
One's
the
running
champion,
good.
Latruska still under very confident.
Come on,
Her
3.
hands are up, and she's a winner today. Latruska, the champ, is back. She wins while they're down. Into Vanishing second,
Almost.
Malocchio third, Crazy Beautiful fourth.
Knew that 2 was
Three,
going to run good.
and
I should have done an exacta to the 2. I just never suspected the 3 wouldn't be second or third. Never. Never. So frustrating. Tell me somebody bet the 6-5 or 6-2 exacta. Gosh. All betting. All betting. Was it, John? How much was that 6-2 exacta? You got that, Martine? Good. $24 exacta? Yeah. Gosh darn it. That's a nice try. Nice. Nice, Lawrence. Okay. Let's get to the big 6. $10. $617. Nice, Karina. Castellano's on fire. He is, John. That's what I was just looking at. Exactly right. Race 11. 625. I don't see it. Spin rate. This guy's been burning money. Drops in class. See, a lot of these horses, right? You can see 10-5, like he's been in a nominal as a 2 lifetime forever, right? And burning money. And now you see 62.50, but the SOR tells you that it's pretty much the same competition. Laurel Park, race number 6, the 2 horse popped up. Right. So, I mean, it's not that this horse can't win, but it's not like it's facing easier. Right. Same thing here. Right. You see this? Non-1 is a 2. Non-1 is a 2. Non-1 is 2. Look at this. 12-5. It's the same. So a lot of these same horses, although this horse ran better, but I think if you look at the GSR, it's because of the dirt. Right. So the 2 horse ran a nice second place finish at this level on the dirt. Comes back, same distance, same surface. So the 2 deserves a long look, and he's the EquinEdge second pick. At Oaklawn, the 4 horse popped up. The 9 horse, let's see here. Kent Sweezy. I mean, the horse needs the lead. It's arguably facing tougher. And well, here's the thing. I can't say this horse can't win only because I don't know if Jose Ortiz is going to send. D'Angelo claims the 3, right? And takes over here. Let's see here. Claim the horse for 6K, just gelded. You know, by doing that, it tells me that, you know, they probably don't love the horse. Are they going to send from the inside? Possibly. You can make a long shot case for the 9 to get the lead if the 3 doesn't send, but the 9 seems to need the lead for its best. And yeah, you definitely can't say that the 9 couldn't do it. I definitely couldn't say that the 9 couldn't win. Definitely. D'Angelo and Ortiz are 2 for 4 when they jockey trainer combination. But how about look at Delgado and Irad Ortiz? They're 50% in 8 tries with the 6, who's EquinEdge's top pick. You know the only problem with this horse that I don't know? I think he can rate. Look at the EquinEdge morning line too. It's 3-2. So Irad's aboard for the first time. And this horse was claimed for 12-5. What happened? The 4 got second over at Oaklawn? Is that what happened? By the way, I don't love the 10 either because on the straightaway here at Gulfstream Park going a mile, the 10 hole, very few horses win unless they're way best. So I'm going to eliminate the 10. I'm going to say the 9 and 3 are going to duel. I'm going to say 2 and 6. Got to take a risk. 2 and 6. I think the 9's going to press the 3. So I think the 9, thank you for bringing up the 9. I think the 9 hurts the 3's chances. That's what I think. So I'm going to go there. And then let's see here. Race number 12. EquinEdge picks 6, 4, 10. 6, 4, 10. He picks. So this horse is going on the turf for the first time. The GSR is decent. The tab says this horse can pretty much do anything. It is the EquinEdge long shot. The 4-1 at Oakland. Jared likes 6, 3, 9, 10 in race number 11. Yeah, I like 2 and 6. Oh, they're loading now? Okay, thank you, Kevin. So the mandatory payout at Gulfstream Park, race number 7, that's coming up next. There's going to be about $4 or $5 million in that pick 6. So we're looking at that right now. Castellanos on fire. And it's the second EquinEdge pick. Jose Ortiz on the first-time starter, who's the EquinEdge second pick. And the EquinEdge long shot is the 10, who I can't say I couldn't tell you not to play the 10. There's no way to know. Stuart Simon is the trainer, and he's doing well. Gonzalez is doing well. Remember when Gonzalez was like 32%? Nice, Jared. Nice. Yeah, that's a nice try. Even with Latruska. I say that all the time. Even in small fields, you can make money. You have to hit it hard, but you can make money. I mean, the one horse is obviously very dangerous to go gate to wire. Miguel Vasquez is very aggressive. And let's see what, and also often a horses improve second time out on a surface. So let's take a closer look at the race. Fairgrounds race 3, the 3 horse showed up. So we look at the 10 horse who broke from the 10 hole. Second time starter at that time. The 12 won. Oh, you guys remember this horse, right? Mom's Moon. Remember this horse? Remember, went up 25 points in GSR from 53 to 78. Went gate to wire. You guys remember that? That was fun. Tough read. Tough read on this 10. I mean, because the morning line favorite in that race, based on EquinEdge, was the 11 horse at 7-2. So I mean, it was a wide open race. What's up with these odds? 99-1 on the 8. You guys seeing that? Same? Wow, nice. All right, something's not right. That's staging. Those odds are off. Okay, well. Okay. So I'm struggling with this race. I'm not going to lie to you guys, but I'll tell you why. Because the 9 and the 3 are going to duel, and the 2 is going to probably duel from the inside. The 2 sending. Do they keep going, or does a horse come from behind? I like the 6. Reconfigure. Who's 4-1. Here's the thing: if for whatever reason the 3 or the 9 clear, but there's 3 horses in here that all seem to need the lead. I agree, Oldie. I like the EquinEdge long shot. I agree. I'm not going to be surprised if the 7 horse runs in the money. I think the 7 can run better than what it ran last time. That horse was bet to was 3-1 in the EquinEdge morning line last time out. I wouldn't be surprised if that horse is in the money. I hope it doesn't win, but it'd be ballsy. I mean, how's 3 supposed to win when 9's going to be pressing? And the 2 is going to be on the inside of the 3. So the 2's on the inside of the 3, 3's in the middle, and 9's on the outside. How is the 3 supposed to win? Unless 2 speed horses that break very good don't break, or they break bad. I don't know. And I watched the 3's last race. I mean, it was crawling up front and still barely hung on. I don't know. The 6 horse has 8 wins in 31 races. So I'm, for me, I'm gonna take the risk, and I'm gonna not use. I'm just gonna use 4, 6, and 8. That's what I'm gonna do. And EquinEdge top pick is for Chad Brown, Jose Ortiz is a first-time starter. I'm a little surprised to see this horse at 6-1. I will say that. Right? Because with these connections, I would have suspected they would have been lower. And then Jose is on the 3 horse. Jockey trainer combination with Irad Ortiz and Brown, Chad Brown, is 23%. Look what it is with Jose Ortiz. It's 30%. So he's not afraid to put Jose on his horses, right? So Jose might have had first call on the 6 horse. I don't know. And Castellanos on fire, and Todd Pletcher. And this horse has a race under its belt, now stretches out, and the GSR jumps 14 points. The system is saying single to 4. So there you go. I'm going to recommend this ticket. I'm going to recommend this ticket right here. It's not too much. Considering that the EE morning line is a little bit weak on the 3 and the 6, the win percentages are a little bit weak on those 2 horses. I'm going to recommend the 4. The 1 horse could go gate to wire. It could. No question about it. So you have aggressive connections. I would not be surprised to see this 1 horse, but I'm leaning towards the 4. I think the 4 is the real deal. I do. So I'm going to put in this ticket, and then we'll go to Laurel. Four, 6, 8, 2, 4, 5, 10, 2, 3, 8. Pretty much everybody. 2, 6, and 4. I'm doing an all in here myself, but I like 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 10. Okay. Okay, Laurel Park. Let's get out there. One A 11-5. Okay. So we've got a lot of speed, right? First thing we see at Laurel Park, look at all this pace. 4, 1A. So the pace is going to be fast. Asking for Baskin, the 3. Seems best on the lead. 5 horse seems best on the lead. So I'm all of a sudden now I'm looking down here. Matter of fact, I'm going to get rid of the 4, 1A, 3, and 5. So now I'm just looking at these horses. So now I'm liking EquinEdge second pick, the 11, because I don't like the 5 or the 1A. And the 11 horse ratifies the favorite at the moment. And this horse can rate. What happened last time? You have to be able to look at something and go, why did it run bad? It was meant, it had the inside on a muddy track, and the jockey decided to duel on the inside, and the horse stopped. The horse can rate, though. Now draws outside, been off a while. Actually, this horse has got some issues, though, because that last race was off a layoff. Now it's got another layoff, but the works are tremendous. Hard read, but you have to consider the 11. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Catherine. Good luck to you. Big Venezuela. So, look, this horse has always done good when it's been closer to the pace. You see even here with like a length and a half back, and it didn't finish at 31%. So this horse is better near the lead in what's going to be a fast pace. And look at the EquinEdge morning line. It's 8-1 from an odds maker, 3-1. I'm going to eliminate it. Okay. Mohad Feth. Let's just see. So this horse facing similar competition. Last time out, got a second place finish at 3%. Now it's 4%. It's 7-1. Low winning percentage connections doesn't really get me going. Don't love this horse. Nathan Detroit, step slow. Something happened in the last race. That was against a tougher group. It's really been a turf horse, but it's got a great GSR. And the horse has no speed and comes from behind. I don't know what to say about this horse. I can't say it can't win. It's certainly going to get the setup if it's good enough. They're at the gate. Ducked out and pulled up. I like the 2 with JD Acosta. 6-1 the EquinEdge morning line, currently at 6-1. I like the 2. I would do some sort of betting with the 2. Maybe bet it to win. And then maybe do like 6, 7, 11 with 2. Something like that. And you get 2 horses for the price of 1. And they're going into the gate. All right, good luck, everybody. All right, Oldie, we'll see you later. Good luck in the competition.
Nathan Detroit is in. 1 turn mile, second finish. 7-2 visual artist. Slight favorite over 7-2. Ratify at this point. With a few left to load. Also 7-2 on Big Venezuela.
Oh, shoot. You're right. The 2 horse came up on the email. Totally missed that. Good call. Totally missed that.
Ratify.
Thanks, Greg. Yeah. 2 horse came up on the email. Fairgrounds race number 3, the 3 came up as well. If you're playing Delta Downs, the 1 came up in race number 4.
In the gate, and they're off. Looked like a clean beginning there. Visual artist set right out to the early.
Good luck today to you as well. Thank you.
And also Liberty Stars in the early mix 2, moving along into 3rd, and Big Venezuela is in 4th. Asking for a basket on the inside, a close 5th. They're followed by.
I really hoped they wouldn't give this 1 an easy lead like this. There was way more pace set up than that. Look at the jockey on the 4. I mean, he's on the brakes. This is a speed horse. Like, go. What are you doing?
And Sassy King is last a long way, about 30 lengths off that pace. So
Brutal.
Visual Artist gets company from Big Tall Dog down to the inside through an opening quarter mile at 23.54. And
Fairgrounds the 3.
2 lengths off the lead in third position. Big Venezuela on the outside into clear in fourth. Asking for Baskin saving ground on that far turn. Our Lucky Man is next taken to the 2 path. Mohafa's 3 wide on the turn. They're followed by Gigging, who's got 8 to make up. Here is Ratify, still about a dozen from the lead. Back to Chiz, Mandate, Sassy King, and Nathan Detroit trailing the field. Suddenly the picture changes. Half mile 46.69. Wide open affair as they turn for home. Liberty Star maybe the head in front from Visual Artist, who's fighting on back on the inside. Mohafeth out in the center of the track is coming now. Mohafeth out in the clear. Also our Lucky Man 2 path into the stretch. About a furlong left to go. And firing on is Gigging as well from the outside. Now Mohafeth and Gigging. And also Tiz Mandate is moving along into third. A 16th left to go. Mohafeth is clear. Mohafeth from Gigging.
Get up 2.
Tiz Mandate reaching on the outside. Mohafeth to do it. Or Mohafeth to win.
9-2.
3/4 of a length from Gigging.
I don't know who we put in that first spot. Tell me we had the 9. Please. Oh.
At 37.01.
And the 2 got cut off. There might be an inquiry by the 9. Gosh. 7 got third. Who's the 9? That was damn good handicapping. Ugh. Mohafeth. Yeah.
Mile in a minute,
Why didn't I like the 9?
37.01.
Oh, the connections. That is the reason why I didn't like the 9.
Finish.
Oh. Oh. It was just the connections that threw me off. That horse can rate. I want to see that again, though. That 9-2 exacto is going to pay nice. Please call an inquiry.
Nine, 2, 7, and 6. 9 Mohave. Richard Monterey up 15-1. Second number 2 Gigging. Third number 7 Tiz Mandate. Fourth number 6 Our Lucky Man. 8 Big Venezuela. Fifth. 9, 2, 7, 6, 8 Mohave or Etejero LLC. Mohave, Richard Monterey, owned by Etejero LLC and trained by Elvis Trujillo.
$4.6 million in the pool. All right, so looks like there's not going to be an inquiry. It's official.
1.
All right. Third off the layoff for the 8. I think the 8's extremely live here. But I just didn't like the GSR drop. I think because I think 5 furlongs might be too short. I do. But we'll see. Here's the thing, guys, I'm telling you right now, because I don't know what to do here. The 3 and the 9 might not stop. It's a possibility that those two can go down all the way, gate to wire. Okay, so I'm just letting you know. All right, I'm taking the chance that the 2 and 3 and 9 are going to duel, and I think I saw what I saw, and that was the 3 set a slower pace last time out, and still was slowing down. And the 6 is getting bet right now pretty hard to 7-2. But I can't say that the I'm not going to fairgrounds, Jerry. We got the pick 6 coming up here. Come on. Oh, I will tell you this: the 3 popped up though, Jared. Okay, on email, but we got this Gulfstream Park pick 6. That's the focus. But you know, it happens. Not often, though. When you get a GSR drop like this, like 11 points from one race to the other, unless there comes a big SOR drop, they usually don't win. You know, so that's what we're dealing with the 8. But because of this horse's style and how much speed is in the race, I have to use this horse. And of course, the EquinEdge long shot style as well at 14-1. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to do like a 4-6-8 exacta box, right? Knowing full well that the 3 and 9 could go gate to wire. What's up, Anthony? Happy Saturday to you. Oh my God. I did not anticipate so much money in this Rainbow Pick 6 pool. This is incredible. $1.1 million carryover approximately. And it looks like we're going to probably get $7.5 to $8 million in this thing. That is nuts. That is crazy. Yeah, Ken, I would agree with you. I think that's the consensus, right? Incredible. I'm going to do an exacta 6 with 4-8. Nothing at Oaklawn. $7 million in this pool. Look at this. Crazy. 7.4, 7.5. I mean, this is nuts. That is so crazy. Don't you feel like the 6 horse is only going to be sitting like maybe 4 or 5 lengths back? They slow down and the 6 catches them. I'm really starting to get on the 6's bandwagon right now. Life is good, right?
Huge support by the wagering fans in today's Rainbow
It's
6. We
insane.
thought 6. We passed 7. Now we're at 7.5. $8 million is the next plateau. We could get there too. Now we're going to get there now. The Flash just made $7.9 million.
Wow.
So you're going to be playing for over $8 million, folks. Rainbow 6, 20 cents. Still time.
It's crazy. If I would you, I wouldn't. I would stay here for another hour and let the pool grow. If I were them, wouldn't you? Santa Anita Park, race number 1. Horse popped up. so crazy. Get it, Bubba. I'm rooting for you. Again, I think 2, 3, and 9 are dueling, and I think the 6 is going to be sitting in the garden spot and finish. That's what I'm thinking. Castellano might win 4 or 5 races today. He's on fire. How many races have the Ortiz brothers won? 4, right? 4. 4 of the 6 races. Right? And Castellanos won 2, I believe. Almost $9 million. Yeah, it's slowing down a little bit right now. So, yeah, that's insane. I know this 3 is getting bet, but the 2 is very fast, and the 9 seems as fast as the 3 and is on the outside of the 3. Something's got to give. All right, now it's slowing down. So 8.3 million. Okay, guys, let's do this now. Now it's time to run the race. All right, come on. I'm going to do a cover bet here. So the ticket is this. Right there.
The horses are on the Topeka track and arriving at the gate. Last chance to wager. Final boarding call for your Rainbow 6 at $8.5 million.
Okay. Good luck, everybody. Come on. Let's get this 6 home.
The horses are at the gate.
Tell Mom I said hello.
Time.
I'm praying for her.
Moving in for the Rainbow 6 and race number 7 on the program. 9-5 favorite.
Buenas tardes, Oscar. ¿Qué tal?
Going forward is Frenchman Street. Here's Tropicat. 2 more waiting for Kasim and Smokin' Richie. Smokin' Richie to the outside.
Let's just see the 2, 3, and 9 duel. That's what we're hoping.
They're in the gate.
2, 3, and 9. As fast as they can go.
And they're off. Smokin' Richie and Unprecedented, the first 2 to break the line. Tropicat has speed down at the inside, like what I see, into the top flight. Moving out the rail, Legendary Prince. And on the far outside, that's Frenchman Street. In the run to the half-mile point, Unprecedented has the lead and works off the inside. Leads 3 parts of a length over Smokin' Richie in second. They've gone 3 clear of Tropicat third. At the rail, Legendary Prince is there fourth. Up to the outside and striding forward into fifth now. That's Reconfigure. Like what I see is next toward the rail. A gap of another 2.5 lengths to Awesome Anywhere, then Kasim and Frenchman Street at the back. They run to the top of the stretch, Unprecedented, nursing a narrow lead. Smokin' Richie draws up alongside second. Legendary Prince is at the rail. Coming in from the back, here's the run from Reconfigure. 3/16 to go. On the outside,
come on, 6.
Richie toward the inside, Unprecedented.
Come on.
Unprecedented digging in game lane.
Come on, girl.
Run down the center from Reconfigure.
Get up.
Reconfigure gaining good.
Get up.
Late for Castellano.
Get up. Get up.
Reconfigure on the outside.
Get up. Yes.
Boom. That I cannot call. Reconfigure outside, inside, Unprecedented, too tight to call, and 57 flat.
Good, Oscar. Good. No, I think it came in 6-3. I'm pretty sure that 6 got up. I'm pretty sure. Castellano. Oh, 6 got the bob. 6 got the bob. 6 got the bob. What's cracking? I don't know. If the 6 got this, a lot's cracking. Oh, no. That's not a good angle. That's not a good angle. Oh, God. I did not like that angle. Ugh. Oh. Oh.
In the picture, number 3, unprecedented, held on to win it. Number 6, Reconfigure was second. Number 9, Smokin' Richie finished third. Number 8, Kasim was fourth. Number 4, Tropicat ran fifth. 3, 6, 9, 8, 4.
One more jump. One more jump. One more jump. Oh, my God. Oh, God, that hurt. Yeah. 3, 6.
Race 7 is now official. Race 8 is next. Today's 8th race is the starting leg of the late pick 5. On the turf at about 7.5 furlongs, scratch the 1 Savoy. It's a field of 9. Win, play, show. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfected.
All right.
High five.
All we can do is move on. Let's go. Santa Anita was the 8 horse. You know, part of that, by the way, too, was, I mean, I hate the ride by Paco Lopez. He's on the, first of all, Irad Ortiz never even went. And Paco Lopez didn't send. This horse is never rated. So that was a bad ride. That sucked. 2 horses popped up at Santa Anita, by the way. In race number 1, the 3 horse and the 8 horse popped up at Santa Anita. That was a tough one. That was a tough one. You just got to shake it off. Gosh. That was brutal. Exact $11. Oh, you did, James? Nice single. Nice single. All right, Santa Anita. We've got Laurel race number 7. We'll do that. Oh, God. Let's see what my note is on this horse. Had a ton of horse. Checked in the 1st and the 3/8. So my notes on the 1 horse, it had trouble in the last couple of races. And Mario Gutierrez jumps aboard. Look at the EquinEdge morning line on the 8. It's the top EquinEdge pick. Umberto and Mark Glatt. Top EquinEdge pick. And 4 to 5 on the EquinEdge morning line. And look, the 2 emails that popped up were on the 3 and the 8, and they're the top 2 EquinEdge picks as well. And they're both foreign horses. Interesting. Very interesting. I think people are starting to realize that Ryan Curatolo is actually a decent jockey. So I think they're using him more. I don't really see where he's doing anything wrong. 9 minutes before the race. I don't know. I deleted it. Do we have Santa Anita in here? We actually do have Santa Anita in here. Okay. Well, that's good. I can show you Santa Anita as well. All right, let's look here at Laurel Park. I'm having a hard time moving on from that rough beat. Yeah, the streaming is great. Thank you. Okay. So Laurel Park, there's a lot of pace, right? But I don't see any asterisks. As far as the SOR goes, so whenever you see like a lot of pace and then you see look at the SOR, it looks like the 8 horsemen facing better horses. And this horse had issues last time out and still got second against 6 other horses. And now draws outside. I would imagine the 8's going to be tough to beat. Probably going to be closer to the pace than you realize. And then what you look for is horses that have maybe burned some money. Like this horse was 28% last time out, was right there and stopped. And that was a 42 SOR. This is a 48. The one horse faced a 44 group, did duel, been off since June, so it's a hard read. Does draw the rail, though. 3 horse Mr. Mosley has burned some money. Faced a 40 group, moves up in class. What's changed? Was it claimed? No change. So they just decided to move the horse up in class. Trainer's 12%. So I wouldn't take that very seriously. 44. I mean, there's a lot of pace in here. I think the 8 can just hit a perfect trip and finish. I would say this too. Maybe do an 8-6 exacta because it doesn't look like the 6 has a lot of speed, and maybe the 6 first-time starter can get in the money. But I think the 8's at Laurel going to be really tough to beat. We're going to do that on the track diagram, Bill. That's on the docket to do. Yeah. We'll have it on there. Right here. We'll show it. We just, I know you're right. I need a shot. I don't think this one horse, Don't Swear, has to win. I mean, really, I mean, it's okay. But 6-5 is just nuts. It just is. I actually think this 5 horse can run good. Like, I would lean more towards the 3, 5, and 8. That's what I would lean towards. I think the one's getting over bet. 6 is dead on the board. That's what I would do right here. We're running it back tomorrow.
The horses have now reached the starting gate.
8's even money.
So cabin up here on the turf course, just an absolutely fabulous day. Just take a look down there. This is what we live for in Southern California. Probably the best place in the world to be, at the top of the.
It's true. I'm going to do like an 8-6 exacta as well. I really do think the 8's going to win that race, and maybe the first time starter can get in there in the money, you know? It's just literally a hunch, though. I don't know anything. 8-6 trifecta, 8 all 6.
Glorious Mahomes was first to load. Flat Cat is even money. And second term is called up. Call you right back. Van Hoofer.
4-5 right now in the 8.
Mr. Mosley.
Oh, that would be fantastic.
Bourbon on the rocks.
I almost singled the 6 too. Not that it would have mattered, but we'll head out to Santa Anita after this.
And run is in. Bourbon on the rocks in. Flat Cat, even money.
Just want to see the 8 break good. And it finally did.
Rough. Van Hoofer was out first with second term on the inside, and Mr. Mosley right there at close third, and Bourbon on the Rocks is racing in fourth position. Glorious Mahomes on the outside, advancing a bit from fifth, and Flat Cat is up from sixth there, the outside, about 4.5 from the front, but caught the 4 path heading into the far turn run. Call you right back, and end run has dropped out to trail the only 6 lengths on the front runner, Van Hoofer. Van Hoofer from Glorious Mahomes. The lead is Justin Eck, and Flat Cat out there 3 wide on the scene in second term. Justin behind him in the fourth. Mr. Mosley is fifth, the opening quarter, 23.04. So they're cooking up a good pace up front with Bree across the track. Flat Cat on the outside, now coming to a narrow lead. Flat Cat from Van Hoofer. Glorious Mahomes is in between horses. Second term just behind that trio.
7's running good. We don't like that.
Right back in Bourbon on the Rocks and in run. And they're into the stretch, and Flat Cat set down outside, now a narrow lead. With Glorious Mahomes battling in between horses.
We don't like that.
And inside is Van Hoofer, half mile, 47.08. Still 3 chances.
Come on,
inside
8.
that final furlong. Glorious Mahomes.
Get up.
Glorious Mahomes digging
Get up.
between horses. Van Hoofer on the inside. Flat Cat on the outside. Glorious Mahomes. Van Hoofer. Photo finish. Glorious Mahomes from Van Hoofer in the rail. Glorious Mahomes. Van Hoofer. Then it was Flat Cat. Mr. Mosley. And then second term.
No excuses. All right, let's get out to Santa Anita. 3 and 8 are popping up. Oh, I didn't do that, did I? All right, they're going into the gate. The emails popped up 3 and 8.
Olympic legend. Oh, great. Relaxed artist will complete the lineup.
I know. I'm probably gonna just move on here today and go to tomorrow. We've been right there. Unfortunately, just didn't get any racing luck.
We're in the gate. And they're off. Unreal.
Chuck, when's he running?
Legend are the first two.
Which race
Don't
and when?
Dave, Shut Up Michael are right together. And then comes Oh Great, fifth, about 6 lengths off the lead. Almanera is second to last. And
You need
Relaxed
racing
Artist
luck.
trails.
Yep.
Down the hill they go, and Unreal shows the way by a length and a half.
Okay.
Olympic legend
By the way, I've
chases
been watching
from
this 3-horse. It broke slow and then rushed up. I mean, it clearly can run, but it's been really ranked the entire time. So you might want to watch that horse for next time. It's 9-1 right now. Probably needed the race.
Close up as well. Don't Swear Dave, purple cap, is only 3 lengths off the leader. At the back of the field, Relaxed Artist and Oh Great continues at the back. Don't Swear Dave making a decisive move. He's going a little wide, and Relaxed Artist will be chasing him home. Along the inside of that pair, continuing to battle on, is Unreal in third with Olympic.
Come on,
legend.
8.
Don't Swear Dave, the leader, with a furlong
Come on,
left
8.
to go.
Beat this
Relaxed
horse.
Artist chasing with the
Come on,
drive.
8.
Don't Swear
No,
Dave, Relaxed
second.
Artist, Don't Swear Dave, full of run. And it's Don't
But
Swear
don't give up
Dave,
on that
clearly
3-horse
best
next
in the
time.
order.
Watch that 3, okay? Put a
Relaxed
note on that.
Artist,
1-8,
second best.
5.
Then came Shut Up Michael in third.
1-8-5.
Fourth was Olympic legend.
1-8-5. That horse, that 3 can run. Juan Hernandez. I don't know. I don't think he's riding very good right now. That's like in the last I don't know 3 or 4 days at San Diego Run. I've watched him just give bad ride after bad ride. Personally. All right, I'll stay with you through Gulfstream Park race number 8. Then I'm gonna get Chuck. Which one? The Rebel today at Oaklawn? Okay, let me look here. And chasing time. All right, the 8-horse. Well, first of all, the top win percentage horse is 17%, but it's second EquinEdge pick. No, 29% on Newgrange. But this looks like a wide open race. This horse has won 3 straight races, won the Southwest. I mean, that's a grade 3 race. Did break from the 10 hole. This horse doesn't have to win. Certainly a hard trier, but barely winning against this group at 57% going all out. Well, not barely winning, won by 3 3/4, but that wasn't all out. I'm sorry. I thought it said 3/4 the length. 3 3/4. So it was an easy win at 57%. Now it's 9%. Big step up. GSR jumps up. I like that. 9 points. The GSR jumps up. It's a wide open race. I can't see that horse doesn't have a chance. I put it in race 3? Where, at Santa Anita? No, I put it in race 1. See? No. I didn't, did I? All right. Thank you. Yeah, I think the horse has a chance, Chuck. I really do. Thank you, JR. All right. Let's look at Gulfstream because we did have a pick 6. And in the pick 6, I know we're covering the 2, 4, 5, and 10. So for those of you that did use the 3. Anyways, I'm gonna be done after this race. I don't feel like I handicapped bad at all. I don't know that I bet necessarily great. I would probably suggest that I didn't bet very good, but you know, losing some of these noses, we had a couple of them in a row, right? That horse at was it Fairgrounds or Oaklawn, the 2? So by the way, Irad and Jose have won 5 of the 7 races so far, right? And Castellanos on fire. Castellanos on the 4 horse, and he's really seeing things right now. I'd be watching Castellano very closely, and I like Vocalize. So I won't be with you guys to see that, but you might even want to do it. I kind of like this race as well. 2, 6 with 4 daily double. I felt like I was seeing things pretty good today too. So it's kind of a drag, but my betting wasn't so good, and I didn't have any racing luck. You need 2 of the 3 or all 3. You really do. Again, I like the 2 and the 5 here. I thought that this 4 horse could run probably. It's not getting bad, but I think it could outrun its odds. But the 2, 5 are in my mind, the horses to beat. The 10 horse has that wide post, not an easy place. And the jockey trainer combinations 0 for 9. Those aren't the type of horses I like to bet to win. But in the pick 6, I used it, but I prefer the 2 or the 5. And I think Ortiz brothers are going to have won 6 of 8 races, like we said. What did we say? 6 to 8 races they were going to win on the card. It just goes to show you, you can even know that, and it comes down to betting. If you do anything, and I have to get better at betting. For me, what I really focused on was pick 6s, and I couldn't change my bets or change anything. I put the pick 6 in, and I had to watch. That played well towards me. I can get creative with my wagering and hit some crazy horses to come in certain spots and make money. I can bet small to win big, but sometimes I get too caught up in betting some of the horses to win. I do that.
Approaching the gate.
But I would say I'm leaning towards the 2 here and 5 second. I think the Ortiz brothers are going to come down the stretch together. and I'm not putting any more money in my account. So I'm just going to watch this race with you guys.
The horses are at the gate. It's about post time.
Jay, believe me, I would. Thank you,
race
Catherine.
eight,
Don't forget to like the
lead
show, you
pick
guys.
five,
I
over
listen.
300,000
I
pick five pool.
I don't know.
5-2 here on number 10.
I'm supposed to go to dinner, have an early dinner.
There's been some money for Mean Machine. That's expected.
Let me see.
He's down to 7-2, half a point off the morning line. Quote: the horse who is taking money off the morning line is the Irad Ortiz Jr. Mount number 2, Impressive Speed, for trainer Louis Ramirez. Just 2 left to come or up here with Double Blessing and Propensity to complete the line.
Hey, Angela. How are you?
Propensity
All
and
right.
Angelo Arroyo to the outside.
Let's see what happens here in this race. Good luck, you guys.
They're at the post. And they're off. Good start for Unimpeached, the big long shot who heads out for the early lead. Moving to him is Propensity, not far away. Is Super Fortune in between horses and tugging on heels. Goes no drama as they run to the first turn. With the advantage, it's Unimpeached at a big price. Fourth with Super Fortune between. Wide on the course and Double Blessing. Splitting runners is Red Mule, and My Man Flint is
Thank
at the
you
rail.
so much.
The early
Thank
crowd
you.
is the Mean Machine.
Thank you,
Opening
everybody.
quarter to Unimpeached. He leads 3 parts of a length. Propensity latched onto him second. Castellano has no drama third, while 3 wide. And Impressive Speed's getting a good run of it. Fourth at the
They're
inside. He's in the
crawling
low
up
blinkers.
front, which is good for the
Splitting
10.
horses goes Super Fortune and
It
out
can be
the
very
rail, My
difficult
Man
for a
Flint.
horse to
Out wide
beat
on
the
course is
10.
Double
Right
Blessing, a
now,
length and a half in front of Red Mule,
I would put
and Mean Machine is
a lot of
last.
money on the
They
10.
move now with less than half a mile to the finish. The advantage to
Looks
Unimpeached.
like it
Here's
looks like
Propensity,
10-2 to me
drawn
right now.
alongside in second. Can't get a better
The
trip
jockey
than
on the
Impressive
10 is
Speed who got
sitting
to the
really
stage.
pretty.
He's
The
looking to
2
angle to the outside.
has
Out the
horse.
rail, My Man Flint
3
fires
seems to
through.
have
Super
horse, but he's going to be
Fortune is on
stuck
heels.
inside.
Double Blessings giving
Here
up a ton of
comes
ground on both
Irad on
turns.
the 2.
Underway
5
in
is
the
making
back
a
is
late
Mean
run.
Machine
Going to
as
have
they
to go
straight
wide and
draw.
coming from behind.
Propensity
But 10's
now puts
likely
it
to
in
have
front.
horse left. We'll see.
Unimpeached tries to counterpunch. Here's the run from Impressive Speed. My Man Flint has no
Irad's
place
so
to go.
good. Isn't he
Eighth
good?
of a mile to go. Propensity
Look
digging
at him.
in. Impressive Speed right alongside. Propensity game. Impressive Speed not by yet.
Oh my God! Look at the
Propensity
5.
holding firm.
10-2-5.
It's Propensity. That was a game performance from Propensity. Angel Arroyo kept him up there.
Thank
and
you,
beat
Chuck.
Impressive Speed in the 8th.
Who was the jockey on the 10? He did a really nice job. But that was all. Look at 26 quarter. That's all that was. I mean, if they would have told us that there was going to be a 26 quarter, right? Oh man, look at that. They're showing there. Yeah, that was a 10. I'm pretty sure. Thank you so much, Jeff. Thank you so much. Let's see what happened here. And the 5 horse was really wide and just came running. I mean, we were spot on in this race, weren't we? Yeah, 10-2-5, clearly. Thank you, Kent, so much. 10-2-5. Who was on the 10? What a good ride. Arroyo. Look at 0 for 9 jockey trainer combination, and they get off the schneid. That's unbelievable. But that pace was so slow. So slow. And look, it showed that too. You see that? Look at this. The horse that did have some speed, the 8 horse, was 85 to 1 and had 1%. And the fastest pace horse, so the 10 clearly with that's what it was. Pace makes the race. Remember that. Then you take any kind of class at all, and the 10, oh, look at the 10 had, look at 10 had class as well with the 3 and the 5. 3 had a bad trip. 3 had a really bad trip. So, yeah, 26-2. I mean, so that's what happened there. And so the problem is we don't know that. This is where it makes it tough sometimes to, when you're to find a single. In a race like this, it's just tough. You just have to you know, you got to use 3 or 4 horses. Golden Gate Fields race number 1's coming up. Actually, we can look at that real quickly. Hold on here. Let's see here. 10-2-5 Golden Gate. I love Matt Dinnerman. Let's see if there's anything here. Never, hopefully tomorrow we'll have the EquinEdge picks up here, because I do you guys like the user interface here, the new one of RaceView? Do you guys see what I see and how much easier it is to read? I love it. Yeah, we do. Okay, so you got pace on the 1, so we know that the 1's fast. So weird to handicap without the EquinEdge picks and long shot, isn't it? So weird. We can look and see if this horse had a pace advantage last time out to see if it's a stopper or not. Okay, let's try that again. So it did. It had a pace advantage, the 4, over the 3, and it was on the lead and still stopped. Right? And
the red light is flash. You got the starting gate at Golden Gate Field.
I don't. There's more pace in here this time too. The 4 is fast, and the 4 probably needs the lead. So I don't like the 1. There could be a pace set up here. I'm liking the 6 horse, Stand in Your Love. I think it could come in 6-5 over here at Golden Gate.
They floated after sundown.
John, the reason we took it off is because a lot of people were complaining about it, that it wasn't accurate. So we're working on a new algorithm for the front runner algorithm. That's why it's gone. That's why. I've got it on staging here, but not on prod. It was just so many complaints. And because whenever a horse would win that had an asterisk, that had a low pace number, people were really complaining. They didn't really know how to use it that well. All right, let's see if we can watch this race here. Matt Dinnerman has the call. This is the opener from Golden Gate Fields. Good luck, you guys.
Stand in Your Love to complete the lot.
I think this horse is going to be tough to beat. I think 6-3 will close. I think we're going to see a pace still up front.
Fan running at Golden Gate Fields, and it was a very slow start for Ampa. Spots the field 5 lengths early. She's well behind. On the inside after sundown, going towards the lead with Run Like
See,
Kona.
this is what you hate.
The quickest. Run Like
the jockey on the 1 has the brakes. You see how his feet are like this?
Takes a hold.
I mean, the horse is a speed horse, and he's on the brakes.
Outside of her, Guardy's World is next with Stand in Your Love, and Ampa is trailing as they approach.
We'll get it back, John. Believe me, I want it.
The turn flees from the pack, but Clotchard Street is asked to keep pace on the outside, moves up into second, and comes to press the issue on the outside on the lead. Clotchard Street moving up to challenge Run Like Kona around the far turn. Stand in Your Love makes her way into third. She's hard ridden though with After Sundown. Ampa is trying to make an outside rally from the back of the pack, swings 4 deep off the turn, and Guardy's World drops out of it. Down the lane, Clotchard Street, Run Like Kona together. Run Like Kona struggling, losing the lead. Here's Stand in Your Love on the outside, trying to get to Clotchard Street. Clotchard Street narrowly in front. Stand in Your Love on the outside, trying to catch her. It's going to be tight. These two head and head coming to the finish, and it is a photo finish. I won't call it. Very tight. Clotchard
Well, we
Street,
said
Stand in Your
6-3.
Love
Do we end on a positive or no?
Run Like Kona faded in third. After Sundown was fourth.
Thank you so much. Look at the 3 horse at 7-1. I think it came in 3-6. We said exact to box 3-6. We end on a positive note.
Photo finish. Photo at race number 1. Please continue to stand by until the result is declared official.
Oh, 3 definitely. 3-6. Of course I don't bet it. Maybe I should stay here and just give you, we should just let me handicap and not bet. Seems to be better, huh? I don't know. No. Came in 3-6 for sure.
Number 3, Clotchard Street, first. Second, number 6, Stand in Your Love. Third, number 4, Run Like Coda. Fourth was number 1, After Sundown. 3, 6, 4, 1. Your top 4 finishers in race number 1. Please continue to stand by until the result is declared official.
Oh, God. That's a nice exacta right there. In a race that's wide open on the betting, that's a really nice exacta. I'm having internet issues as well. Let's see. When's Laurel going off? 5 minutes. Golden Gate Fields just went off. Don't you love Matt Dinnerman's calls? I do. All right, we'll take one at a time. Let's go to Laurel race number 8. Again, I'm on staging, which something happened this morning with the EquinEdge picks. So don't get alarmed. I just like the new user interface of RaceView. I feel like I see things better, and so that's why I'm on this. But Laurel race number 8, if we go to it, we can see what the EquinEdge picks are. 2, 7, and the EquinEdge long shot is the 3. So EE picks 2, 7, 3. So what I like to do when I see an SOR so big like it is on the 6 horse, what I want to do is see how it did against those horses. Okay. And so I see that this horse has got a 64 SOR. I want to see if that's real. And a lot of times it could face tougher competition, but it not run good. So what I'm seeing more is if you see here going 8 furlongs here at Laurel, this horse faced against 6 other horses at 36%. It got a second place finish against a 56 group. So it's not near a 64. So because we're trying to set this up in a way, RaceView, this is RaceView, in a way that you don't have to go to HandyView, but this is the competition it's been facing. So, but if you want more accuracy, you really do have to click here, because this doesn't always tell the story, but it's accurate of telling you how tough the competition's been, but not how it did against that competition, you know? So, I mean, it's certainly a competitor, and look at, so the pace of the race. So what I want to do now, we feel like the 3 needs a lead, right?
2 minutes.
But it doesn't actually. It can rate a little bit, but it rated against a 40 group. This is a way tougher group. I don't like this horse at all. So, and that's the EquinEdge long shot. Maybe it could be in the money. Maybe it'll be in the money, but it's not somebody I'm looking at for the win. But it's going to be part of the pace. This horse, we don't know if it can rate or not. I'm guessing it maybe can, but it's on the rail. Well, we know it can rate. It rated in that race, but it's got speed. But we don't know what class it is. I can't say the 1 horse can't win. The 2 horse, like this horse, can rate. And so the 2 is going to be sitting in the garden spot.
1 minute.
6 horse has barely won as the 90 cent on the dollar here and lost a couple of times. So 6 can run, but I don't know that the 6 would win. I like, so far I'm liking the 2 and the 6. This horse ran really good last time out. Big move up. Let's see if there's any changes. No changes. Look at the jockey trainer combination on the 7, Jackie the Joker. EquinEdge's second pick. It won easy. It faced a 70 group 2 back, didn't run a lick, and then ran big. The 7 on the increase in class. I mean, you're talking about a 28% trainer. He certainly knows what he's doing. What's interesting, though, here's what's interesting. Off the win, look at the jockey. Toledo gets off of the 7 to ride for Brittany Russell to ride this horse, who was in that non-graded stakes race and wasn't meant. And now the horse is 7-2 right now. Interesting. And then you take a look at this 2 horse, who's EquinEdge's top pick, and this horse is 7-5 on the EquinEdge morning line. Wow. I would lean towards the 2.
Red, white, and tacos.
I'm going to say 2 over the 5, 6, 7 exacta. That's what I would do. Let's see what happens.
Game stonks. Click to confirm. And Jackie the Joker.
There we go.
9-5, Misty Mauve. Jackie the Joker, 2-1.
I think the 2 can run here.
And they're off going.
Oh, 2 did not break good. Broke
Click
last.
confirmed. Jaquadra's Devil sent along for early speed. Red, white, and tacos in the early mix, and Camellia Rod. And back to Jackie the Joker's on the outside. There's Misty Mob, who's in between horses, moving along now into the 4th spot, and right up close, only 3 from the lead. And Game Stonks trailing the field. 7 lengths front to back. Jaquadra's Devil ahead in front. Red, white, and tacos, and Click to confirm is on the chase of the pace outside. Misty Mauve is just 2 lengths off the lead, and Camellia Rod is next. Here's Jackie the Joker, who's dropped to second to last position, has 5 to make up at this point. Heading into the far turn at Game Stonks trailing the field. Opening quarter 24.
Or, I mean, the 7's just from the garden spot. You see the jockey, he's just sitting back, and he's got everything going his way.
Tacos, and Click to confirm on the outside. Misty Mauve, well placed there in
2's just had a horrible trip with a bad break. And so I would watch that 2 horse back next time, because I don't think that the running the trouble line will really explain the trip that the 2 just had. But 7 is running beautifully.
Red, white, and tacos, Jackie the Joker.
And we kind of saw this with the 6, right? The 6 is kind of like a horse that's going to run good, but probably maybe not get the win. Here comes the 5 as well. Look how good the 2 ran. Really, the 2's got some talent. They're going to win this race? No. I mean, it was those 4 horses. Even the 6 is still in the running, but that's going to be 5, 6, 7 too.
Game Stonks in front with a 16 to go, and Jebby on Toledo. Game Stonks and Click to confirm. Game Stonks to do it. Game Stonks and Click to confirm, and Jackie the Joker.
I was so impressed with the way the 2 horse ran right there. Definitely want to catch that horse next time out. All right. Santa Anita race number 2. Yeah, the jockey on the 7 went to the 5. All right. I mean, massive, massive. First of all, you have amazing connections. And then you've got an 89. I mean, I just don't. 3 to 5 on the EquinEdge morning line. I mean, I don't want to jinx it, but how does that horse lose? You're getting 6 to 5. I mean, to me, it's a bet. 4-1-2. No, I mean, 4 to go gate to wire, even money. If I had money in my account, I would put $2,500 to win on this horse.
And he just looks cool, calm, and collected. Not a bother on him. He's not getting hot, and he looks like a horse who knows his job. And perhaps
You know what?
likely winner here. That's number 5, Starship Chewbacca.
Thank you, Ruben. Thank you for that. Thank you so much.
The horses are at the gate. It's post time at the Great Race Place.
All right.
For race 2. Smile for me.
I mean, I don't know who's going to be second. I would love to do an ice cold exacta, but I really don't know. But I would imagine with that pace advantage of the 4, it's going to be awfully tough to beat. I mean, maybe you would do it based on the SOR, and based on that, it would be the 1 horse to be second. You know, so
they're in the gate. And they're off. Big Sport flies out of the gate, opens up 2, 3 lengths in a hurry. Starship Chewbacca second. Then it's Smile for Me in third, and No Early Speed from Full Draw, who's 6 lengths off this battle up top. Big Sport broke like a rock. Chewbacca, just a neck back 3 wide third, a gap.
I am shocked that the 4 is not clear here.
To Full Draw. They're heading.
I mean, that horse should have been 5 lengths in front.
3/8. Big Sport at the rail.
I mean, that jockey made a really big mistake letting that 1 in there. Big mistake.
6 back to Full Draw.
Big mistake.
Approaching the quarter pole. Starship Chewbacca on the outside, and Smile for Me are now nose to nose. Big Sport a half length behind them. Full Draw moving in from last. They're at the top.
That's just such a big mistake when you have that kind of speed and you let those jockeys in there.
Smile for Me in between them. 3 more back to Full Draw. Coming to the 16th pole. It's Starship Chewbacca. Big Sport, tough as nails, comes right back to him. They're head and head for the wire. Starship Chewbacca or Big Sport. Starship Chewbacca earns the W.
That's such a bad ride.
Full Draw.
It's just a ridiculous ride. Ridiculous ride. I mean, that was just absolutely atrocious.
Number 5.
It's not that Santa Anita's a joke. That was just a bad ride. You have that kind of pace advantage. You have to send. You don't screw around and let those horses close. I know the horse had a little bit of a layoff, but that was just a really bad ride. Ugh, these seconds are going to be the death of me. All right. I don't know what why I'm having such issue with this streaming. It is. It's just, that's just a really bad ride. Really bad ride. All right. Well, thank you for doing that. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. In the pick six, I've only covered the 2, 3, and 8. And I really thought that maybe the 8 was a single. So I'm going to do 8 over 2, 3. That's how I'm playing it. Win or lose. I'm in now. Let's see, how do I want to play this? So just in case for a cover, even though I'm steaming right now, let's see. 8, 2, 3. I'm going to do an exacta box. 2, 3, just in case. Yeah, the seconds are just brutal. And I'm going to do a trifecta. 8 with 2, 3 with 2, 3. All right. That's it. Lose this, I'm out. We win, we'll keep going. Somebody's got to tackle me. These beats are killing me. All right. So that's Jose talking to his brother Irad, saying, "Okay, do you want to win or should I win? Whose turn is it?" I'm just playing, by the way. What's up, Colin? They've had 5 wins between them, and Irad barely lost in that last race, or else they'd have 6. Good luck, Shug. No, I really am playing. I respect them both. They're really good. You like the 3? Yeah, I like the 3 as well.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Less than a minute to race 9. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 9. Start of the late pick 4, 208,000 in the late pick 4 pool. 5-2 on the Team Valor representative, number 8, Pioneering Spirit. It's 3-1 respect for Montauk Point.
No, you're absolutely right. 10 can run.
Complete Agenda.
Absolutely.
7-2 on Bourbon Heist.
The email horses did good today, huh, Mike?
2,
They
3,
did.
8, 10. Key contenders here. One lap.
No, they
around
did,
the
Colin.
Beach Oval at 1 1/8 miles. Florida Derby distance. Fountain of Youth Stakes just around the corner. That's 1 week from today.
Next Saturday is going to be a big, big day.
14 graded stakes races between Gulfstream and Santa
I'm
Anita
looking
Park.
forward to that.
Not 1, but 2 cross-country pick 5 opportunities. Learn more at firstsaturday.com. Last 2 up, Magira Nera, and from the outside, Iconic Adventure. Iconic Adventure and Junior Alvarado to complete the line. They're at the post. And they're off. Good start for 10 Extra, who heads off for the early lead. Moving to his inside, Montauk Point has speed. Magia Nera not far away. Up on the outside goes Iconic Adventure as they charge to the first turn. Big long shot, 10 Extra has the lead. Magia Nera moves through in 3 wide at the rail, Montauk Point. Ray in fourth in Complete Agenda. Moving on his outside is Bourbon Heist. In between runners is Pioneering Spirit, and Consulate is at the rail. Blue colors outside, Iconic Adventure. And then at the back, the trailer is Eyes of Champion with Make Way alongside. 24-2 for the opening quarter. 10 Extra by a length and a quarter. Montauk Point in hand while a joint second. On his outside, Magia Nera. Bourbon Heist kept in the clear now by jockey Edwin Gonzalez. He's third, 3 wide. Complete Agenda from behind the speed, racing ahead of his barn buddy, Pioneering Spirit. Out wide, an Iconic Adventure, then Make Way and Consulate, and lagging behind is Eyes of Champion. They make their way to the half-mile point. The opening half-mile complete in 49-2. With the advantage, it's still 10 Extra, 3 parts of a length. Bourbon Heist is 3 wide. Magia Nera is from between horses. It's a box seat.
It just had a terrible trip in between horses.
Find room outside of him and that
very difficult trip.
In tight between.
He wins this race. He's way the best. The 11 was pressing him the entire time.
With many chances here as they run to the top of the stretch. 3 wide. Bourbon Heist up to challenge for control. Magia Nera.
Those are the things like you can't see.
Iconic Adventure is now third.
And you can see the 8's trying, but it was just really struggling.
From the outside and Pioneering Spirit, Complete Agenda is next, and they're at the top of the stretch. Cutting the corner nicely, Montauk Point is on the scene. Over the top, Iconic Adventure.
How much best was this 8? It's going to get second behind this 11, isn't it? And the 11 was race riding with it.
Pioneering Spirit, close to home.
Come on. No.
On the outside, an Iconic Adventure for a narrow lead. Iconic Adventure won.
The jockey on the 11 did such a good job on the 8.
Montauk Point's in a picture with.
I can't even tell you how much best that 8 was in that race. Oh, who's that jockey on the 11? Alvarado. Good job. He did a really good job. You're still alive. Thank you so much. Yeah, you know what? A lot of good updates coming up, and I can't wait to share them with you guys. And it's really neat to see the passion that the community has. We're not getting racing luck today. You guys are seeing that, right? I mean, we've had the horses. The racing luck has been absolutely atrocious. It's really a drag because the handicapping really has been good. But we have just had some really rough trips. Fairgrounds race number 6, the 4 horse popped up. By the way, too, like I said, I won't be with you guys, but the last race at Gulfstream Park, I really do like the 4 a lot. There is, when you see a 43 pace as your top pace, it's brutal. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Chris. How are you, Chris? Good to see you. EE morning line on the 5 horse, 38%. So the horse is kind of dead on the board. Going 6 furlongs. There's no speed in the race. I highly doubt the jockey knows that this is the fastest horse in the race. Guarantee you he doesn't. Who's the horse that has the style of a front runner? None of them do. I mean, maybe this horse. 37 pace. Ivan Roman might send this horse. Would you be surprised? I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I wonder if he'll send. Lost irons last time out. Throw it out. So how many times did you see a horse showing speed last time out and then cut back and win? The GSR is fine. There's really no speed to set it up for this 2 horse. I'm not going to bet it, but I kind of like the 6 horse. Aside from today, I'm doing really good. Feeling better, better except for this damn cough. And then, yeah. I've been winning though. Other than today, I've been doing really well. Really seeing things very clearly. But you have to have racing luck. I'm not going to say my betting's been great, although I've been winning. I don't think my betting's been that great. So I'm on the staging site right now. How good is this, right? You can click on the horse, then you can click on the link feature. That's going to be coming out probably in a couple of months. We're working on that right now. And right now it has a bug where it pulls up the dashboard, so I have to click it twice. And but then you can look at the horses and see who they faced, what was the pace like. So when we look at, and you can see that Get 'em Tiger was in that race with Shouted Out, and the 7 horse didn't run. Shouted Out was right there. Get 'em Tiger wasn't too far back. So maybe those 2 horses, Shouted Out and Get a Tiger. Four and 5. They're the 2 favorites. But a 4, like, yeah, it's going to be those 2 horses, right? All right, why not? I'll contribute. So I would do something like this. Exacta 4-5 with the 6. And then I would do a trifecta 4-5 with 4-5 with 6. So I'm keying the 6 in the 2nd and 3rd spot. If he wins, then I get my ass kicked. So this is either good betting or bad betting. We won't know until afterwards. We'll see what happens here. But they're loading into the gate. Yeah, getting murdered today. No, I like the 6, but I like the 4 or 5 to win. I'm gonna put the 6 in the second spot and third spots. They're having a hard time getting the 1 in. No, there's no 1. 1 was
They
scratched.
loaded. This one's for Barry to post position number 3. She is the first one to
Yeah,
submit.
that's it, Ken. We got to change something up.
Shouted out.
It's racing
post
luck. I'm
position
just
number 4 next.
getting
Get him
brutalized
Tiger,
here.
Post 5. Get him Tiger goes in. 2 more runners to complete the lineup. Last inning to the outside, and her stablemate, Half Hoping, to the rail. Here's Half Hoping. We're ready to go. And they're off. Hopping in there at the start was this one's for Barry, is at the back of the pack. Get him Tiger up close with last inning. Those 2 are the quickest. Half Hoping right off of them in the 3rd position. Shouted out is next to the 4th spot, and that leaves the slow starting. This one's for Barry to trail the field. 4 lengths off the pace setter. Get him Tiger, who leads the way down the back stretch. A half length in front. Last inning is second on the outside. She's 2 lengths clear of Half Hoping and Shouted Out. They're together, and the trailer is still this one's for Barry as they streak into the far turn. Not a fast pace here at all, set by Get him Tiger. Rounds the far turn, still a half length in front. Last inning, hounding her from the outside. A space of 2 to Shouted Out. A clear third now, creeping in on the top pair. Half Hoping is under pressure at 4th, losing ground. And this one's for Barry, has been outrun as they come to the top of the stretch. Get him Tiger has shrugged off the challenge of last inning on the outside. Shouted Out is coming now with her run. Get him Tiger approaching the furlong pole, continues to pave the way, asks for her best. Shouted Out outside up in a second. The 2 favorites, 1, 2, and Get him Tiger keeps going strong. Get him Tiger.
6 is going to lose third.
They'll take a gate to wire, and they pull about 2 lengths clear. Second was Shouted Out, then Half Hoping over last inning. This one's for Barry, 5th.
Wow.
Number 5, Get him Tiger first. Second, number 4, Shouted Out. Third, number 2, Half Hoping. Fourth,
You got
number
that, James?
6, last inning. Fifth, number 3. This one's for Barry. 5, 4, 2, 6, 3. Your top 5 finishers in race number 2. Please continue to stand.
That's
by
pretty
until the
good,
result
Mark.
is declared official.
So you have 2 horses here that need the lead. Let me. And so what I want to do is see what the, I know, Scott. Just got to keep on hammering them. I want to see what this 1 horse, what the pace was like for the 1 in the last race. All right. Guess we're not going to see what it was like. How about here? Does it not like the 1 or what's going on? Let's try this horse. No, I'm getting it. Now the link's broken. No, okay. So it's just that horse. Yeah, it doesn't like that race. All right. Let's see here. So these 2 faced each other. So this horse was dueling the 1, okay? And the 3 was in the same race. The 1 was dueling and the 1 still beat the 3. So I wouldn't like the 3 for that reason. I don't see a reason why this horse would improve. Yeah, it's second off the I guess second off the layoff. Let's see here. It's 10% though. It's less. It's the same. Yeah. So I'm going to say no on the 3. And I don't, and I think that the 3 is not as fast as the 1. So I think the 1 could go gate to wire. The 5 horse faced an easier group last time out. I can't tell whether this horse needs a lead or not. It seems like it can rate a little bit. And this horse will be closing. Let's see if it got any pace last time out, or it did it all on its own. So the 6 horse, so they must have flown up front, because if you look, no, the 9 horse actually, well, the 9 was, looks like it was one of the favorites. Let's see here. Oh, the 9 went gate to wire. Too hard to catch. And the 6 horse finished. Oh, I don't think that horse has to run good. I think the 1 can go gate to wire. 4-1. I think the only thing I'd worried about with this horse is that it's 6.5 furlongs. But the GSR is good. I don't know about the 4. I kind of like the 1. Why not? All right, so I'm betting the 1 to win. All right, let's watch Laurel. I think we got Santa Anita coming up, right? Thank you, Linda. I appreciate that.
They now reach the starting
I wish we,
race.
yeah, I hope so, Mark.
Charming Way,
I wish we
65.
would have had better racing luck today, but Tampa Bay race number 9, the 6 popped up. Fairgrounds race number 6, the 4 popped up.
Slots in.
See if the 1 can go gate to wire.
Date night kisses.
It should have an easy lead. I'd like it at a shorter distance, but the GSR didn't drop. It did a little bit, but not really. So at 4-1, why not?
Glow City.
So the 1 horse, I hope they back the 1 out, because the 1 looks very uncomfortable.
Back out Miss Foxanne.
Good.
Reloading. Two back. Charming Way is now 3-5.
So the 6 horse is 3-5. Doesn't want to load in the gate.
Charming Way. And she's in. And they're off. Solitude with a sharp break. Here's Date Night Kisses and Miss Foxanne moving forward. Miss Foxanne down to the inside of Solitude. Miss Foxanne ahead in front from Solitude, and Charming Way tugging along out of the clear. And Date Night Kisses fourth out to the inside. And Sullivan Street is in between Phillies and Glosity, trailing in a compact bunt. 4.5 front to back. Miss Foxanne leads the way from Solitude 3/4 of a length. And Date Night Kisses tight at the inside, but a bit of room to sneak on through. And next is Charming Way. The outside in fourth. Length and a half from the front is the favorite. They're followed by Sullivan Street and Glow City 6. Into the far turn, opening quarter mile, 22.86. 3 furlongs to go. It's Miss Foxanne, Charming Way looming up on the outside, and Solitude right there between horses. Glow City is in fourth, and Date Night Kisses and Sullivan Street as Charming Way breaks away. Charming Way, top of the lane, turns for home now. A half mile, 46.75. Leads 2.5 lengths from Solitude. Now 3 lengths from Solitude as they're into the stretch. Charming Way pouring it on under Toledo, now with a 5-length lead. And second is Solitude. Glow City out in the center of the track. Miss Foxanne has dropped back, and then Date Night Kisses. It's Charming Way, and she's on her way to a big score. Charming Way by 7 in the line.
6, 4, 5.
Glow City second. Solitude was third. Toledo triple. Charming Way to win. Fourth will be.
All right. All right, we've got Santa Anita, and then I really will be leaving you guys after Gulfstream Park race number 10. So we'll do these two, Santa Anita and Gulfstream Park. All right, so let's get rid of this. I'm assuming this race is down the hill, right? Santa Anita. I put a note that I think the 7 horse has a breathing problem, but it's going to be on the lead. But I wouldn't bet the horse. It's the wrong race. That's right. I like this horse, the 4 Bricks. Don't like that horse. This horse has class. I like the
They're loading in the gate.
2, 4, 8. 2, 4, and 8. All right, let's see what happens here.
Bricks coming up. McWhirter and Augusta Melody. They're in the gate, and they're off. Quick beginning for Cotopaxi. McWhirter is up and on the pace as well. And outside of them, it's Augusta Melody in third. They're followed by Doncic, and Johnny Padres is fifth, about 4 off the lead. First Prez, Muay Thai, and Bricks at the back of the field. Down the backstretch they go, and it's
one thing for sure is the 7's going to stop.
McWhirter in second.
8's running a good trip,
with Augusta Melody up
and 4's got a lot of horse in the
alongside,
back, running very easily.
Johnny Padres
And
covers first
but
Prez
the
in
2's
yellow
going
at
very
rail.
easily on the
2
front.
more back to Muay
Should be
Thai
really,
and
really
Bricks.
tough. But the 8's got
Photo
horse.
tries to shake loose right now.
So it makes it a little bit tough for the 4 to close on this slow pace.
Augusta Melody hard ridden on the outside of Doncic, who's been saving ground throughout. Johnny Padres has to go about 4 wide. First Prez is next, and then Muay Thai. They're at the top of the stretch, and Cotopaxi with a 2-length lead. Augusta Melody. Doncic fights on along the rail, followed by Johnny Padres in the center of the course. A 16th to run, and Cotopaxi trying to finish it up with a 2-length lead, and Cotopaxi, another for Diego Herrera. Type photo for second will go to Augusta Melody in front of Johnny Padres and Doncic. Then a photo between Bricks and First Prez.
2-8. All right, one more race. Fairgrounds coming up, and the system popped up the 4 horse. I like the 1 and 6, top 2 EquinEdge picks. If the 7 comes in, it's going to pay in third. It'll still pay good, like maybe a 1-6-1-6 with. I think they also think that the 2 can run better. 1-6 with 1-6 with 2-7. Castellanos been running good too, right? But this horse is really dropping here in win percentage. So I like the 1-6-1-6 with. Seven. Who do I like more though? I mean, that race that the 6 comes out of was really good. I'm gonna say 6-1. One, 6, 4. Who do I like in the next leg? 2-6. Trifecta. 100, 6, 1, 7. All right. This is it for me. I'm looking forward to Derby. I'm not sure. I had the 6 horse. I didn't use the 3. I left it out. I mean, just have not had racing luck. Like Paco Lopez on the 9 in that first leg of the pick 6, not pressing the 3 and letting the 3 go on a horse that needs the lead is brutal. You know, I'm going to be a little bit more careful with horses that have an outside post that need the lead when there's other speed and the jockey just grabbing the horse. I think I'm going to be a little bit more careful with that. Aqueduct race number 9, the 10 horse popped up. But this is going to do it for me, everybody. Thank you so much for watching and for supporting. And I wish we'd have had a little bit more luck today, racing luck.
There, 6 or 7 lengths last. Star Seeking wins the break with the other favorite, Black Sand, moving to her. These two, the first two, in the run past the wire. Caroline Story has speed in between horses and moving into the top flight here. That's Isadora Blada in the charge to the first turn. With the lead, Star Seeking by a length and a quarter. Black Sand is there second on the outside. Magnimator is now third. Caroline Story settles in fourth. Fifth at the rail is Queen Bourbon. Maybe later races from 6 now, a gap of another 2 lengths back to Isadora Blada. She's just at the inside of Talking Book, who's third last. Second last is Starship Malamar, and after the messy start, Applecross is last. 24 seconds for the opening quarter speed as they make their way down the backstretch. Star Seeking by a length and a quarter over Black Sand in second. Magnimator is now racing from third, moving out the rail. That's Queen Bourbon in fourth. Up to the outside in Caroline Story. She's in early fifth. Then at the rail goes Maybe Later, Pink Color 6 lengths behind. Followed by Talking Book, then Isadora Blada and Starship Malamar. Still out the back, the trailer is Applecross. Around the far turn they race. With the advantage, it's still Star Seeking a length and a half. Black Sand second, Queen Bourbon at the rail a joint third. Magnimator is on her outside, trying to wind it up from the back as a run from Talking Book. As they reach the top of the stretch, Star Seeking still rolling out here. Star Seeking straightens for home, and she's well clear. Up into second goes Magnimator. Now make that Queen Bourbon up into second. Here's a late run from Talking Book, but Star Seeking puts it all together in her second stateside start. She'll win by as much as she wants while full of run. Second is Queen Bourbon. Third is Talking Book. Black Sand is fourth in 135 flat.
Well, it's 6-1. Pick 3, move on there. The Exacta didn't come in, obviously. The one really had some trouble in the beginning, unfortunately. You got it out. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very much. So Irad Ortiz. So that's 6 wins in 2 seconds for them, with 2 more races to go. And I'm guessing that Irad's going to win on the 6 horse here. So amazing how good they are. They just dominate. Yeah, unfortunately, the 1 horse didn't get second. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to try to hopefully get my money back in the last race of the 4 wins. A horse just popped up at Santa Anita in race number 4, the 1. (6-10-8-1). 6-10-8-1. What did that 10 horse?
6 is the winner, Star Seeking. Second is number 10, Queen Bourbon. Third is the 8, Talking Book. Fourth, number 1, Black Sand.
Thank you, Stephen. Thank you. Thank you very much, everybody. I really appreciate that.
135 and 16, 100 seconds. The final
The
running
10
time.
Queen Bourbon.
Numbers are 6-10-8-1-7.
Off
Star
a layoff.
Seeking.
Corey
Impressive
Lannery.
victory.
Ran good for Ian Wilkes. It was good. All right, you guys. Thank you so much. I wish it had done better, but we were right there. Hopefully, you guys are going to bet good. And hopefully the 4 can win the last race and we can get up. So see you back here tomorrow at noon Eastern time. Okay, we'll see you. Have a good night.